So YouTube title should be changed. Twitch title should be changed. Let's see if it actually worked. Uh-oh. It says the stream's bitrate is not good. That's weird. Yep, alright. Public. Yeah, I think it's working. Nice. All right. All right, let's go. Let me set up this to display. Can I like scroll or something? Oh wait, which page is this? Oh, it's this one, okay. What is happening right now? There we go, okay. Beautiful. All right, that's what we're doing today. Let's get into it. So this one I can edit. What do we start with? I kind of want enemies to drop items. And then we can go into the implement a way to show what items were dropped. Hey D-Dubs, what's up? Life is great. Life is great. How about you? Implement a way to drop items. So currently, the way items are dropped is through this, and you have this sort of chip where I can set the amount that's dropped. I can set the ID of the item that's dropped. I pass it through. I pass the data through this transmitter just called item add. And then the inventory basically just keeps track of it. Each item does not have its own quantity variable. In hindsight, I probably should have done that. Although this way is pretty intuitive, where each item has a variable, but it's just called item quantity, and it's set locally. It's set locally. But the only way this works is if I'm adding items one at a time, which is why we have these exclusive gates. But anyway, I need a way to add these items. I think I can combine the way to display that the item was added and the thing that actually adds the items into one thing. Oh man, how am I gonna display that to the screen though? So I'm thinking every time an item is every time you get an item, it like spawns a cube, and this cube has this chip on it, and in that cube it'll also have some sort of way to display to the player what item it is. I'm thinking that would be like here. Or maybe up here. Cause like in play mode, you have all this space. I mean, I could just put it there. I guess it doesn't matter. So how do I display this to the camera? I mean, I have this camera rig, right? How did I do it? How did I do it in my RPG? Like, how did I make everything move down correctly? I actually don't know. Going well? That's good to hear. Haven't seen the project in a while. Ooh, okay. So I will. I can give you a demo. I'll let more people show up before I do that, though. I end up doing the demo like a lot. Do I even display it? Oh, I don't even display it anymore. Okay, so I actually want to go to RPG V2, which is hilarious. So in this one, I have this like kind of notification system. Yeah, right there in the middle right. So here. Yeah, notice how it goes down? I have no idea how I did that. Okay, stop. I'm genuinely curious. So we have this, yes. It makes sense that it's not on screen. It's okay. It's in scene. It spawns in the camera gadget. But like, what's moving these items down? So now the challenge is I need to find that little cube that just spawned in. Wait, is it this? Is it actually this? I think it's this. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so this object has the name of every single object. And, okay, but that still doesn't explain how it, like, pushes the other ones down. Oh, okay, and then we have an internal counter which goes up every time a new object's added, and when a new... Wait, no, is that what's happening? No, that's not it. But I thought it was something. Oh, here it is. Okay, so here's the counter. Every time there's a new notification, it counts up the counter, and then it pushes the notification down just a little bit. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. I guess the question is, do I want to do that? I don't know. Good luck, thanks. No, I'm glad I was able to find it. So, yeah, I mean, I think we can do this. In a pretty clean way. So the first step is to place a cube. I mean, that's always the first step of anything. Placing a cube. It's just how it is. The second step is to place a microchip on the cube. See, this is the commentary that you guys want. No. Okay, the idea is the cube spawns in. The cube has logic in it that adds the item, and it also has logic in it to display the item on the screen. This cube will teleport to the camera. Because we have teleport ordering, it should not be an issue. Well, actually, I don't even know if this even is teleporting, so it wouldn't have been an issue regardless. But okay, anyway, okay, we have UI inventory position. I mean, I'm just gonna have another tag called UI item notif position, I guess. Item notification position. And this, okay, this will be moved, but we'll put it somewhere near the camera. You know what, just for testing, let's put it literally like right in front of the camera, just so we can't miss it. And okay, that's a start. That's a start. We're gonna teleport to that. So I already forget what it's called. UI. Oh, there it is. Yes, match your target orientation. Okay, so this is a good start. I don't know. Let's just see what happens. There's your cube. All right, good start. So this cube will spawn in. This is what's going to be displaying the notification. All right. Let's see. It doesn't matter how big it is, but it doesn't matter the location also doesn't really matter. But with that said, I do want it to be in the top right. It's not gonna be, the light doesn't matter. It's not gonna be visible. Okay. So good start. This is a good start. Peace, you been working on anything in Dreams lately? Or have you been taking a break? Either way is completely fine, by the way. I tend to take random 3-week breaks where I lose all motivation to do anything. So okay, this is good. This is good. Let's add this logic in now. What item is this? Oh my god. Okay. We need to make the chip floating because dreams, I guess. Now we have to manually connect the teleporter. All right. Anyway, I guess well, do we? Yeah, we still need the item. What? No, I'm just wondering if you're working on anything in Dreams lately, or if you're taking a break, which is completely fine. That's what I said. Dreams is dead to me right now. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, what am I doing? We have the ID. Quantity is the quantity always going to be 1? I can't imagine. Well, I don't know. We'll leave it at 1 for now. Okay, so this is what spawns the item in. This is the ID. We also want to use the ID to actually display the item name. Do I have anything for that? I do, actually, and it's the info panel. Is that, where is that? Where is my info panel? I mean, I guess I can just do this. Okay, I mean, there it is. So, oh, here it is. So, if I'm not mistaken, every name is in here. No, here. Yes. So, I mean, I have it. And I have, I mean, I don't need that. I just need this. Bam. JK. Bam. All right. We are going to take this. Where's my cube? Oh, God. Okay, I guess we'll put it there for now. And, okay, cool. I'm gonna really hope that this is formatted in some way I can work with. Yo, it actually kind of is. Shit. I can work with that. All right, cool. We don't need any of this stuff. All right, because we're just displaying the name of the item. All right. Look, I believe we can literally just put this into the current count and it works. So, oh crap, the description as well. I mean, let's just see. Whoa. We should stop at like 30, right? 35. I mean, it doesn't matter. Look at that. We've got all the freaking names right there. That's beautiful. Really, this should be its own chip, but you know. Hey, Swarm, what's up? Same here. Oh no. Oh man. My link in Discord doesn't work again? Probably your stream cut because the replay says it was streamed 14 minutes ago. What the frick? What is wrong with Discord? Okay, so I mean, wait, date. Dude, this isn't. Wait, today it's 7. This isn't even the right link. Is it? We are in the home stretch. Wait, I should be done. This is what happened. Oh no, is this not actually working? It just ends. What is happening? Oh no. What about this one? Okay, this is Twitch. What is going on? What is wrong with this YouTube one? I mean, I'm hoping you can just go to YouTube and it'll be there. Oh God, am I not actually live on YouTube? Wait, I am. Hoping you can just go to YouTube and it'll be there. It's there. Okay, okay. All right, we're doing it manually. There we go. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the stream's on YouTube. All right. That's good. Typically. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. We have the ID. It'll display the name. Can we get like a plus sign or something? And also, should this be white or should we get it? I mean, let's style this a little bit. Also, can we? Well, hold on. Before we do that, Z needs to face the camera. Let's start with that. Okay, I mean, obviously that's gonna be too big, but we can scale it down. I mean, we might as well scale it down now, right? As much as I love this song, it's whenever the song is distracting, I need to change it. Let's just the pixel is. The Pixel album is so solid. All right, we got a little notification box. Beautiful, beautiful. Can we... Where is it? Oh, here it is. Can we just do any ID and see if it just... Yeah, okay, it displays, sort of. Okay, I want to make all of... Well, I don't want the description. Do I... We'll turn them off. We might want them. As for the... Okay, why can't I hover these? As for these, I want them to be right justified, I think. Shit. I mean, they are right justified, right? Yeah, so that's good. They're just really far to the left. I mean, I guess... Is this like a decent solution? What if I literally like pull it out? This is such a dream solution. I hate it, but I love it. Okay. Do I love it? Not really. It's just so dumb. Like literally all of this could be solved with strings. It's so absolutely dumb. But whatever. Okay, so I'm going to pull out the timeline. Add it to the group, obviously. Obviously. Pull out the timeline, make sure the teleport... Yeah, okay. So this will work, right? Yeah. Now, I mean, we can... And why did we do this? The reason we're doing this is so we can adjust all of these at the same time. Right? As opposed to, well, you know... having to manually change them. All right, let's just grab one of them. Plus, maybe like +1, just like a +1. And do we add some sort of background to this? I'm not opposed to making like the sculpt itself. Oh, see now, oh, that's really annoying. I guess it's not that big of a deal. The sculpt itself as the background. Oh, but it's right justified. Crap. So this is going to be in the way of the longer names. Okay, I mean, I guess we put the +1 here. Yeah. Okay. Let me know if the music's too loud or if it's perfect. Just curious. Ah, can't do that. Can't do that. I want the background to scale with it. How the hell do I do that? I mean, I guess I do just make it like this. And then we literally just take the longest name, which I believe is biome frequency, and build it around this. I don't really know. I don't know what I want. The light is shining on it, but only halfway. Jesus. I mean, I can make it smaller. And then closer to the camera. Alright, can I just keep this tag open so I don't have to keep, like, finding it? Okay, that's actually a pretty decent size. It's not in the right place yet. Can I do local so it actually, yeah, there you go. Woohoo, look at that. All right. All right. I don't want it to be completely attached to the edge of the screen, if that makes sense. So let's move it a little bit to the left and a little bit down. Okay, that's literally perfect. Now, if it wasn't obvious, we want to make this object flat, or at least as flat as we can without making it invisible. Okay. There we go. Okay. I mean, the light is just beautiful, but... And this doesn't match any of the other UI, which is hilarious, but... I could just change. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I can make a match. Is there a way to like make it so the light doesn't affect it? Is that a thing? Cast shadows? No. I mean, I don't want it to cast shadows, but does anyone know if that's a thing? Probably not a thing. What do we do about that? I mean, I guess I just make the light slightly. Oh, not like that. How do I freaking move this light? Probably like this. What if I did that? All right, that works. Oh, and I'm thinking instead of like tiles down here, they're gonna be cards. I think that so it's gonna be like they're gonna be cards and then like descriptions. Spawns one enemy, you know, stuff like that. I think it just makes sense. I mean, it doesn't have to be. What I'm doing is fine, but cards just look cooler. They just feel better. Alright. This is a great start. So what's next? It's counting how many of these there are, right? And then maybe we can like animate it in from the from the right. Okay. Okay. So let's think about this. Oh, that's super annoying. Oh my god, that is really annoying. Okay, I guess we'll put the chip there. And then we'll have to move this to the left. Which is fine, it's just... Okay. Okay, anyway. We're going to start it animated or teleported like this. and then we'll have a blank keyframe. Put it back. So what does that look like? What does that look like? Maybe we S it. So we play. Okay. You guys see that? I mean, it's kind of hard to see. The chat's blocking it a little bit, but here, I'll play it again. So look in the top. Look in the top right. It's sliding in. Why did I hear that sound? All right, whatever. Maybe 0.3. Yeah. It's so quick. Okay, I need a little too quick. A little too quick. Let's add a timer for this timer. So, okay, maybe not. So like it'll only trigger after 1 second. How about that? Nice, nice. Obviously it's still on the screen. I noticed that. So. Ooh, maybe it should come down from the top. I don't know. All right, regardless, this is fine for now. Okay. Cool. Once this reaches the end, we can destroy it. Now what? We need it to go down for every one of these that exist. All right. So let's get a timeline. We'll start the height animation here with no change, and then we'll have another one. Oh man. 1, 2. I don't know how to do this. I guess. You know what? We can do it. We can do it one by one. We don't have to blend it, but we can blend it, but not yet. Okay, so let's turn the grid on, and is this? No, let's. That's too much. That's probably perfect. So if it's here. Okay, the problem with this is that this animation is conflicting, but it won't be. Okay, so for every one of these that exist, we need to push it down. So in this tag, okay, so this is going to be a UI new item. UI new item. When this tag, I'll capitalize the I, it's triggering me. All right, UI new item. When this tag goes off, I need to count up a counter. We'll make it go to 10, I think. And we're gonna do the count progress into the timeline. So let's just see if this works. Also, I should have made it beat. That's my bad. Whenever you're doing stuff like this, I mean, it's literally numbered. It's just so much easier to work with. Okay, so I think this is what I want. Nope. Do I want 11? Nope. Do I want 9? Yep. Okay. So what I'm checking for is the time, the playhead to be lined up with the different frames. What's up, babe?
Hello.
Hello.
I've been procrastinating studying by doing work for tomorrow. Because at 8 a.m. I have lab and we have to write a SOAP note, which is basically just like going through this whole patient case and figuring out how to fix them.
Okay.
And so I was just going through their profile and doing, like, putting all the stuff into the template. It's like a lot of work. Because I just want to be able to finish it tomorrow in class.
As opposed to what?
Worrying about it later.
Ah.
Yeah, this patient has schizophrenia, and because she's taking olanzapine for 10 years, which has a really high risk of weight gain, she's now morbidly obese and newly diagnosed with type 2 diabetes, dyslipidemia, and hypertension.
It do be like that sometimes.
It's like a party pack.
Huh.
Yeah. I mean, it's a fake patient, but...
You're a fake patient.
I'm gonna like eat something, probably.
Probably?
Yeah.
You're gonna probably eat something?
Yeah, I don't know. There's not that much to eat, so...
Natalie, we went shopping 2 days ago. What are you talking about? No, seriously.
Go 2 days ago.
3 days ago? We went like very recently. No, that's illegal.
Bye, dude.
Bye, dude. See you later. See ya, bro.
See you, bro.
Bruh. What the heck's going on? Okay. Okay, I believe this is gonna work. So every time it senses a new UI item that's not here, so it doesn't trigger itself, it's going to go down, right? Ooh, you know what? We do want to blend these because we're gonna pass this through a signal manipulator. We want it to be relatively smooth. All right. All right, let's get just like let's test this. So we're going to emit this contraption. Doesn't matter where, as long as it's not flying. And let's link it to some sort of button press. Sure, the down D-pad. Why not? All right, here we go. So down D-pad should spawn this in. Where is it going? Oh, crap. Okay, okay, so... Oh, yeah, that's my bad. Oh, crap. Okay, my bad. That's what I needed to do. There we go. I keyframed it over here. All right, this should actually work. Hey, let's go, baby. All right, that's awesome. The reason it only is doing 3 is because I didn't do the rest yet. Now what I could do is just do this. Up to 10, and then just, oh, not what I could do, what I should do. And then what, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna do 9 because they were a little too far apart. Oh baby. All right. Wow. Look at all our notifications. This would make a good tutorial, actually. Let's see. Once we get to the last one, we want it to fade out. Actually, we want these to, like, well, if this had a proper background, we could fade it out. I was gonna say, as we get lower and lower, it fades more and more out, which is completely possible. But I really should. There should be like a... At the very least, we can do this. Also, let's... Can we just randomize this just for some testing variety? Thank you, please and thank you. Oh, baby. And then they go away. Yep, you can see them just delete. These are massive, by the way. But the no-name ones are 0. And a cool thing that we can do is just naturally destroy them after 3 seconds. This is infuriating. Holy crap. How many times does it take for me to drag it? So 3 seconds, also destroy, I guess. And what this is going to do is basically destroy them from the bottom up, because the bottom ones are alive for longer, right? So check this out. Not bad. Another thing we can do is instead of just literally a destroyer, we can play a destroy animation. So we have a spawn in animation. Oh, can we though? Ooh. Oh, maybe. Yo, I have a very good idea. Okay, this idea is so good, but it's also so bad. All right. So what I'm gonna do is actually take this text displayer and make sure it's in this group, and kind of just put it with this one. All right. Perfect. We're gonna group these bad boys together, and oh, is it perfect? Okay, no, it's not perfect. I shouldn't have moved that because this was frick. This was perfectly calibrated. All right, my bad. I should not have moved the timeline. Okay, there. Okay, so I'm actually going to align the grid to the timeline. Let's try that again. All right, so again, we have these two guys, and they're together. I'm actually going to animate, okay. I'm going to animate the teleporter to make it go up and down, to make this whole notification go up and down, and I'm going to animate the actual text to make it go left and right, so the keyframes aren't going to interfere. Because like before not before, right now with this spawn-in animation, I'm animating the teleporter to go left and right, but I'm also animating to go up and down, so the keyframes are interfering. So what I'm going to do instead is this. So instead of animating this teleporter, I'm not even going to touch it. What I'm going to do is animate the text all the way over here. Okay. So now, I mean, you can't see it work because it's powered off. So let's power it on so I can actually show you. Bam. Look at that. Text gets animated in perfectly. Okay. Obviously, I want to place this in the right position. Okay, so now that we have that, what I want to do is have a spawn out animation. Spawn out? What the heck does that mean? Destroy animation? Despawn animation? Spawn in? Isn't that a little redundant? Spawn animation. I mean, if it's spawning in. What does that even mean? Hey, Niles. Looks good. How do you make the numbers in an empty timeline closer together? Great question. So thanks for asking. If you hover the timeline, hold L1 and then left and right D-pad. That's how you do that. And bonus tip, timeline defaults in the time mode. Put it into beat mode by pressing X over top of this clock time. And then each frame will be numbered. Well, It's not really each frame. Each beat, I guess. I don't really know. Stanza? I don't know, because I guess each beat is like 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are all beats. But yeah, anyway, you'll have numbers up here, and that's what I like using. But I mean, for this timeline, the numbers don't matter. For this one, the numbers do matter. So for example, this timeline is set to 101, I think. So I have this counter set to 101, and it matches up with the frames, with the beats perfectly. So I can input an ID and then get out the correct name. So yeah, hopefully that helps. No problem. Okay, so we have a spawn in. Okay, so we have a spawn animation and then a despawn animation. And this despawn animation, I don't remember if I copied it correctly. This despawn animation, I don't need to destroy it afterwards because, I mean, it's, you know, it's going to destroy itself, right? Okay. And I mean, what's it going to be? It's literally going to be this, but reversed. It's just going to be straight up reversed. Oh, I'm now realizing I also need to animate the background, or at the very least, add a new background. But we'll burn that bridge when we cross it. So here we go. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I'm so sorry. I just have to say that for people who thought I was being serious. Obviously we don't want this anymore. Destroyer should play at the end of the animation. The pulse would not work. It needs to be this. Okay, let's try it. Hey, that is pretty slick. So the spawn in animation doesn't work, which is all right. I guess the question is why. Okay. Okay, so it's being destroyed immediately. That would probably have something to do with it. I don't know how the destroyer got unwired, but let's try it again. I'll turn off chat for this. I haven't done that yet. So this is what it looks like. I'm aware the background is not animated, but everything else is, which is awesome. So now I guess the next step is to animate the background, or I mean, honestly, I'd rather just put the background here. So we're gonna put autofit off. We're going to do this. Gonna do that. And now the question is this going to work? And the answer is yes, maybe. I don't know. Let's obviously make this invisible and let's try it. Damn, that's kind of clean. Kinda clean. that's pretty good. We can also fade it out. I'm not sure if I want to do that yet. Okay, so it's pretty obvious, but we're gonna shrink this bad boy a little bit. Is it top justified? No, it's not. Bottom justified? Like, what the heck? I guess we make it top justified. Hold on. Something's wrong with the padding. Like, it's closer to the top than the bottom, and that doesn't really make any sense. Oh, that's really annoying. We'll figure it out though. All right. I mean, I guess we kind of just have to do that. That's really annoying. It's just weird. Maybe it's the font. It might be the font. But, because, like, center justified is not centered. That's not centered. It's probably a font. Whatever. How does this look? That's super clean. I mean, it doesn't fit the rest of the UI at all. Do I care? Not particularly, but let's at least try. I don't know. You can't really see the shadows, but let's see. Maybe you can see the shadows, and that's kind of an issue. Usually the text jumps to the middle in play mode. Really? Yeah. That's fine. Okay, I'm liking this. Oh, do we do a border? We could do a border depending on like what type of item it is, but all right, let's do that. All right, and the final step is to just shrink it down because it's too big. But the emitter needs to be relinked. This is nice. This is pretty cool. This would make a great tutorial. I think I should make a tutorial on this because I feel like a lot of people would benefit from it. Unfortunately, well, actually, does it require a custom camera rig? I don't know. Oh, I think it does. Because the head tracker would have delay. Wait. I don't think it would. No. I don't think it needs it. You would put the emitter in the head tracker. No. This would work. This works for any system. So I didn't have to put it in my custom camera. I am, but I didn't have to. We'll put chat back on. And maybe we don't make it white in the background. Maybe we do like that dark kind of turquoise that we've been doing. I mean, it's not the exact same color, but... All right. And instead of 3 seconds, maybe 5 seconds, maybe 6 seconds. Just so you can see it. Can we do the fade away? I say yes. I say yes. So we'll start the fade down here, maybe. So this is like about halfway down the screen. And then, so what is happening with this? You know what? Let's I'd like to be able to change the curve. So let's do this instead. And all right, so what's blending? Obviously this, all of it, right? I wish there was just a one slider for all of the opacity at the same time. Oh God. I guess it's not that bad. Oh, couldn't I just... Oh, very nice. Wait, I actually don't want to do that because for everything I keyframe, it creates an additional wire. So that actually increased the thermal quite a lot. Let's try it. Yo, it works really well. I know you guys can't see it, but look at this. That's super clean. That's pretty nice. At least I think. I don't know what. What if I did something? What if I did something like that? Ah, yeah. I think that's better. That's pretty sick. All right. How low do we make it go? I mean, it's just arbitrarily stopping, like, kind of like there. Does it even need a background? Like, can we just do white text? Might as well try, right? Ooh. Ooh, that's... Oh, you know what? I think I like this more currently because it matches the top left. But if I did a proper UI for the top left, I would have to make these notifications match. Which means that this is perfect. This is exactly what I'm looking for. All right. No background it is. And I mean the fading isn't really working anymore. Let's just do that. It's not fading out at all. Good old linear, let's try it. Yeah, that's better. All right. That's clean. That's clean. I know the chat's covering it, but let's make it slightly closer to the top of the screen, just ever so slightly. I feel like that's not even moving. It is, though. Wait. Oh my god. It wasn't. That was the wrong tag. I'm so sorry. That was the wrong tag. Which is the right tag? Where the frick's the tag? Ah, there it is. Oh, that definitely moved. All right, that was a little too much. All right, perfect. Perfect. All right, that's awesome. So the cool thing is, as well, this is actually adding the items in. So if I go into here and just start looking at these, is it adding the items in? Well, now I'm confused. It's supposed to be. It's taking this quantity, adding one, add item, ID. Like, what are we doing here? I mean, it's just, why isn't that working? What's the max? Okay. Why isn't it adding the items? Now I'm kind of confused. Amisk, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I mean, it's literally saying plus missile. None of these are going up. Why? Is it because this is never being active? So this is never destroying? So this is always having like a weird signal going into it? Oh man, that because the oh okay, let's try. You know what? This might fix it, but it might not. Ooh. I don't know. This is kind of weird. Let's always make it at least one. I'm not sure. Missile bullet. No. Let's maybe refresh. So I'm wait. I mean, this is never turning on. Wait. What is this value flickering to? It looks like it's flickering to 35 every single time. If I press it a lot. Wait, it's flickering to 35 every single time? Why? I mean, I understand this is 35. Oh my god, it's because the default randomizer value is 255. It needs one frame to initialize. Ugh. That's the sound I make when I need to add a frame delay. All right, so we're gonna add a timer. Honestly, I mean, this timer could be powering any of this, but I'm just gonna have it power the exclusive gate. Does this work? Yay! Okay. Frame delay. When in doubt. All right. That was great. Oh, we lost our. Oh, now it's back. Oh, now it's gone again. Do I have to have it open? What the hell? Wait, what is going on with my window capture? I am so confused right now. Alright, I give up on that. Whatever. I was trying to have like my window capture like display this, but it's fine. Alright, so implement enemy item dropping. Not yet. Implement a way to show what items were dropped. Yes. We have our priorities in order. Yeah, it does not make sense to do in that order. It's fine though. Implement enemy item dropping. Okay. That is next. So what I'm thinking is, what am I thinking? I mean, obviously we have to add some logic into the enemy to drop, rather to spawn, to spawn this in. And then like some of the enemies will drop the better items or something. I don't know. I mean, we have 2 mini bosses, which is the stone golem and the treant. I mean, those should like, those should drop good items, right? Should there be like an item store or something? I don't know. I mean, initially I think I should just have the enemies drop random items. Like a chance to. This is looking pretty neat, man. Thanks, I appreciate it. Oh, I was gonna do a full demo. Okay, you know what? Let's finish this first, and then I'll do a full demo. All right, guys. I've been, yeah, because I know for at least 2 of you, you'd be interested in that. All right, I'm overthinking this. I just need to do something. I'm gonna just start by adding the spawn logic, which is, I mean, it's literally just this, right? It's the spawn logic. It's an emitter. Bam. So on death, it's actually a little bit more than that. It's a little bit more than that. We need to tell it what ID it is. Currently it's being randomized. Obviously that's not what we want. We're gonna have a variable. This variable will be the ID. Item ID? No, I don't want to call it that. UI item ID. Let's prefix it with UI. And can't have negative IDs. We'll just max it out. All right. So, how do we set this? Obviously with a variable modifier. We're gonna set here, so it only affects this one. And how do we get this value now? I'm thinking, well, first we're gonna put this in a chip so we can destroy it after it's set. And we're gonna use a transmitter, I think. Yeah, we're gonna use, or do we want to use a zone? You know what? I want to use a zone because it gets destroyed immediately after. And so right here, it's going to or should the randomization happen? Should the randomization happen here or should it happen here? It should happen. Okay, so the reason it's going to happen in the enemy is because I want different enemies to be able to drop different items. If I had the randomization of like what item is dropped happen here in the item that's dropped, I can't, the item that's dropped doesn't know what enemy spawned it. So we're going to do that here. So we're going to do UI set item ID, set item, maybe like notification, notif ID, set item notification ID. And now we're just going to do a random number from 1, excuse me, to 33 or something like that. I have a random number generator right here, so I don't have to build a new one. We want to... What do we want to do? If this is off, it's frozen. If it's on... So I want this to randomize for 0.1 seconds. Okay. So this is the random number we're transmitting. And maybe I do want the zone in here, just because it'll be easier to line up than putting the zone in here. So I will swap these. Oh my god, please. You'll see what I mean soon by like line up. So we want UI, yep, set notification ID. All right, so this is what I mean. So we have this little zone. The reason it's so small is because we don't want it to interfere with anything else. So we'll do something like that. And then we're going to emit. And where is this transmitter? It's in the center of the chip, right? So we want to line the center of this chip up with this zone. And this is what I mean by it's easier to line up. Because if I did it the other way around, I wouldn't be able to see the zone. The reason I'm making the zone so small, again, is so there's no interference. Man, this is... I don't know if this is going to work. Okay, I mean, I guess we'll make the zone bigger because... I literally just don't know. I know that'll work. Unfortunately, the only other way to transfer the ID properly is to just like hardwire it, but that would require the template to be inside the enemy. So every enemy would have this, which is not good. So unfortunately, this is the only way to transmit the data using crap like this. Okay, so we have our random number. We have our we have our random ID. I guess let's set the actual value. So the number will be from 1, I think, to 35. I don't have to do that. I don't know why max is on top. Should be min-max. Okay, so we're transmitting this. We're emitting. By the way, this chip turns on. Oh, this. I mean, I guess this should be decided right when it spawns in. So this will be enemy drop item ID. And we're going to set that. We're looking for enemy dropped item ID. We're going to set here, so it's only this variable. And we're going to get this. When does this turn on? I guess we could just continuously set. And then just destroy this after just whenever. Honestly, just never freeze it. So just continuously randomize it and then destroy it after 0.1. So this is what sets the ID, and then we can just transmit it. When it gets destroyed. So this chip should always be on. This will be the destroyed signal. So bam, bam, I guess. And then after, I'm gonna send a value back through this saying that, okay, I got the data, and then destroy this chip. Oh well, I don't need to destroy this chip because, never mind. Because after, I mean, if the item is spawning, that means it's dead. So where's killed? Yeah. So right here. Is this chip already on? It is. Good. So is this killed? What is this? Yes, this is definitely killed. This is the killed node. So Kyled. Okay. So when this node receives a signal, it's killed. It's going to increase the currency. It's going to spawn the item. If there is an item, maybe there's not. I haven't decided that yet. And then only after the item is spawned and the data is received do we actually destroy. Damn. Okay, do we actually destroy it? And obviously if there, and a lot of enemies won't spawn an item, so I'll have to handle that. But right now, every single enemy killed will spawn an item. Okay. So is this it? No. It's almost it. We didn't do this yet. So, okay, UI set item notification ID, is that what it's called? UI set item notification ID. All right. So if this gets a value, I want to send that value right back. All right. And at the same time, I want to set. Yeah, okay, I already did that. I want to set this. And I also want to destroy. Can I do all this stuff in the same frame? I'm not entirely sure. My guess is yes, because destroying takes a frame, I think. This is easily the cutest visual scripting system I've ever seen. Oh, are you new to Dreams? The compartmentalization going on here is really novel. Thank you. Yeah. I don't want to like shit on everyone else, but I tend to be one of the neater people that works in Dreams. What I mean is like a lot of people, not everyone, but a lot of people just make absolute spaghetti. If you're familiar with Blueprints and Unreal Engine, you get to a similar issue. I try really hard to make it neat. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's a stretch. Hey, someone not familiar with Dreams said that my logic was neat. Just saying. But you've never seen it before. Hey, that's fantastic. How'd you find my stream? I'm just curious. I can't wait to do a full demo, by the way. Oh, and by the way, the plan is to make this game not in Dreams. So I'm prototyping in Dreams, and I'm going to afterwards, after the prototype is done, and I've decided it's organized spaghetti, decided it's fun. I'm gonna make it in Godot. Oh, yo, you're from Yare? Hell yeah! Oh, good shit. Good shit. Yeah, that Yare update is looking pretty cool. I'm probably not gonna get back into it unless there's some money, because I don't want to say it's a waste of time, but It's not a waste. I'm not looking for something to get into like that. Unless it's for money. And then I will. But, you know. Okay, anyway. Yeah, you're making me blush. No, I appreciate it, though. Actually, this ironically, this is one of my messier projects. Well, parts of it. We don't talk about those parts, though. All right. So set ID. We receive the data. It sets the ID in this little notification thing. It destroys this chip, and it also sends that ID back through. Once the ID gets sent back through, that kind of like confirms that the ID was sent, and it destroys, and then the enemy can get destroyed. There's one more thing though. This is immediately teleporting. I can't have that happen. It can only teleport once this chip is destroyed. Because once this chip destroys, that means the ID was received. So I'm actually going to put a node. There's other ways to do it. Actually, I don't really. So what I was going to do is put a node and then wire it to the teleporter, which would make the teleporter not turn on until this got destroyed. Because once it gets destroyed, the wire gets destroyed. But what I'm going to do instead is just something cleaner, which is something that makes more sense, which is just power it off with a keyframe. And then, obviously, once this chip gets destroyed, which I did not wire up properly, the keyframe will get destroyed. This should work. Let's try it. I don't know why. Oh. Did that... You know what? I think I know why that triggered. It spawned next to the pathway. To trigger the reward, you have to build a road next to it. Actually, you know what? This probably won't even work now. Okay, let's fix that bug before testing anything else. Yeah, so the reward, which is this. Oh my god. Okay. Should only trigger after it's finalized its position. Because I'm just randomly placing it in spots until it's in a good spot. So, I mean, I'm going to do the same exact trick, right? We're going to keep that chip off. All right. So, anyway, let's actually test this. So we're going to spawn in a couple of things. Let's place a tower. Let's make this tower, I don't know, just really strong, I guess. And let's see if we get item drops. So let's pay very close attention to what items are dropping. Oh. Okay, so expose, freeze, wealth, missile, stuck at 0 health. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Saw blade. Okay. And I can't. What the hell's wrong with this game? Okay. Oh, okay. Something. Okay. So the only way the enemy gets destroyed is if this works, and if this fails, the enemy doesn't die, which makes it, if the enemy doesn't die, the round doesn't end. So you literally can't end the round. Oh man, you like the concept? Thank you. Yeah, I'll do the full demo. I feel really good about this this game. It's a very fresh take on tower defense. You're using it to learn JavaScript. Nice. Haven't done web in like 15 years. Ah, okay. I'm guessing this whole engine relies on mapping events on a timeline. It can. Not on timelines, but yeah, so basically logic in this game runs at 30 frames per second, which is fun. But yeah, so you got to just really know. It's really important to know like what things are happening in what order. Speaking of which, all right. So we're transmitting. You know what? I think what happened is the enemy. So this spawns in. Yeah, this spawns in, and it's just outside of this zone. So the zone just never transmits the data. That makes sense. So what we need to do is actually teleport it to the enemy. This is a horrible solution, though. What do I do again? What do I do? Is it a horrible solution? Yeah. But, like, I mean, if... Oh, man. Another thing. Oh, actually, never mind. Oh, crap. Wait a second. No. Enemy destroy. Nope. It'll still spawn the item if you don't... Will it spawn the item if you don't kill it? No. Never mind. If it hits... Wait, what is this? Oh, is this like debugging? Oh, never mind. This is debugging. This will never... this was for like destroying all the enemies just to skip the wave. What about this? If it reaches your tower and deals damage, I don't think it shouldn't drop the item. I don't think it should drop the item. Or give you the currency, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, how do we solve this? My thought is that we can teleport the notification to the enemy while it's receiving the data. That's my idea. Okay, so this is gonna be, honestly, it just needs to be like enemy position, honestly. Which is here? Center? No. This. Yes, exactly. That's actually pretty convenient. Okay, enemy position, so I don't need a tag because we already have one. And then, but what about this? So I guess this should be right on top. Now will it work? We have the teleporter in here. Yes. I am more confident with this. You can definitely hear it in my voice. I'm so confident that this will work. All right, let's do double shot. Why not? Heavy. Why not? All right, cool. Are you going to shoot? Jesus Christ. Wait, it's not shooting. Well, now I don't even know if this is a... It just takes such a long... And then the notification doesn't even work. No. What was that? Oh, no. Oh, no. Everything's wrong. Everything's wrong. I mean, the wave ended. The fire rate's 0.06. What is happening? That is not good. So we did heavy, which halves the fire rate. We level it up a bunch of times. And we did double shot, which also... Oh. So it's dealing essentially 10% fire rate. Okay, let's just up the fire rate a little bit. And maybe not use the heavy base. Let's just use the rapid base. All right. This... Jesus Christ. The game's not balanced. What? Wait, why? They're just stuck there. Sometimes it's working. Why aren't you... Yo, I'm so confused. I mean, it's sort of working. Can you guys even see the notification? You guys can't even see the notifications. I mean, nothing here is 100, which makes me think it's not working at all. Crap. All right, let me turn chat off really quick, just so you guys can see it. Well, fail, I guess. Dude, I'm so confused. Okay. Shit. Yeah, I mean, it's just not dying because their notifications are getting left behind or something. The wave's ending, though. And then, like, these aren't counting up at all. You'd think they'd... I think they'd be higher. Okay, to test this, we're going to stop randomizing it for now, and we're just going to set it to 1, all right? And we're gonna change nothing else. Make the receiver zone bigger. Yes, you're right, but there's, oh. Like the teleporting idea that I had, it's just not working for some reason. Did I link it up? I did. Why isn't this? It's being keyframed off! Oh my god, the teleporter was never on. Okay, okay. Alright. But it still wasn't, I mean, so this should fix that at the very least. But I feel like we have other issues. It's a pacifist. Do these elements share code? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by do these elements share code? All right, we're gonna do double shot. You know, we'll shoot bullets this time. Because why not? And we'll keep it basic. That's not a bug, it just takes less damage. Oh, this, I'm not even able to kill these enemies. This game isn't balanced at all. I can't kill anything. Okay, let's level up, I guess. Okay, there we go. Actually, maybe it is balanced. Maybe the starting gold is balanced. That's actually pretty funny. The range, okay, let's try this. There we go. Damn it! You can, like, you can see the notification. Is it at least adding arrows? I mean, I guess we'll find out. I was wondering if you broke your turret's ability to fire by altering the logic in your death routine. No, no, no. The turret's ability to fire is related to the items that are equipped to it. And the combination of double shot and heavy base made it so it was shooting at a 90% slower fire rate. Which is interesting. It's very interesting. This game's not balanced yet, it seems. At all. It's funny because I had it multiplicative and then I changed it to additive, but now that it's additive, you can go into negatives. So like I could technically make it never shoot if I did like heavy. If I did a heavy base with hex shot, I think. No? Triple shot? Oh, we still have 0.06. And then adding poison to it lowers the fire rate further. Yeah, look, 0. Fire rate 0. Dude, what? The fire rate's literally 0. Okay. I mean, look, there are things that increase the fire rate. Like bullet, actually. Bullet increases the fire rate. So actually, having arrow... Can we remove the poison? It's still 0. Yeah, so bullet actually has increased fire rate. Oh my god, all of these have decreased fire rate. I need to be more liberal with fire rate, it seems. Or something. I don't... I don't know what to do. Oh god. Okay, whatever. I wanted to check if arrow was being added. Oh, it's at 100. Huh. Wait, so did that work? Let's give it some fire rate again. Just so it actually shoots. And these enemies are so annoying to test with. All right. Oh my god. Okay, so I mean, you're clearly seeing all of these arrow plus ones. And the fact that they're up here teleporting means, well, it should mean that I'm getting the arrows. Okay, the fact that it's at 0 health means it's completely broken right now, but it's whatever. Did we get the arrows? Okay, we are getting the arrows. At least that's working. But now the issue is, well, this teleporter is just not. Enemy position. Is it possible that, like, this is kind of like at the front of the chip? Is it possible that matters? And then this, I mean, that's huge. So, but where? Oh, where's this enemy position? Ooh, interesting. I mean, at the very least, we can do that. I mean, I feel like so okay. I believe the issue is that it's teleporting to the wrong enemy. It's spawning in and it's teleporting to a different enemy, which means this doesn't actually, this is enabled to transmit. The only thing I can think of is spawning them one by one. So that means, so we can actually, so we can make sure the data is transmitting properly. So you can only get one item at a time, which makes sense. I mean, we could literally just put an exclusive gate through this. Or somewhere. Oh damn, where would we put it? I think we have to do that. Alright, I think we have to do that. None of that garbage. Yes, we do want this garbage though. We can have it immediately teleport now. We can have it immediately teleport because we're just doing it wirelessly, right? So actually, enemy dropped item ID. How do we want to do this? Cause do we actually even need to do a zone? Yeah, let's do a zone, but it'll be scene wide. So it's no longer location based, but we're going to only set one of these notifications at a time. And hopefully that's going to work. This should only, this is wrong. This should only turn on if there's actually an ID. The whole thing should just stay off unless there's an ID. What about this? This doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, so now the fun part, the exclusive gate part. So we're going to, if this receives a signal, we're going to count up a counter and pass this through an exclusive gate. This is going to be called spawn item, enemy spawn item. So how exclusive gates work is that basically only one signal can pass through it. So if you have multiple with the same name, only one of them will allow signals to pass through at the same time. So every time, yeah, so now I know for a fact this will only happen once at a time. So this will turn on, the ID will transmit, it'll emit, the item will be spawned, and when the item is spawned, it'll destroy. I don't have to destroy this chip because the whole thing, this whole character will destroy, allowing the next character to spawn their notification. So the only problem is, like, if you kill a bunch of enemies at the same time, they'll just sit there while they're trying to spawn things. But whatever. Let's see if this works. You could have a minimum fire rate. Yeah, I was thinking that. Literally just like set the min at like 0.1% or something, or 0.1. Sorry. Not sure though. Because then, like, if there's a min fire rate, you could kind of just, like, you can make a tower that has a ton of things that lower the fire rate, but it doesn't really have any negative effects because it's already at the min, and then, so it'll just, like, one-shot everything, basically. Not sure. All right, well, we'll keep it on arrow, and we'll just do... we'll just level it up. All right. Here we go. Okay, I mean, that's not working, frick. The fact that it was just plus with nothing there means that it didn't work. I mean, okay. That worked perfectly. The 5 arrows spawned, and it's at 108. It was at 103, so that actually worked perfectly. Whoa, it just one-shot him. But why didn't it work the first round? Seems to be working. Let's do another test where we just kill a bunch. Oh, we can try. Okay, so I'm gonna make all of these bullets. And triple shot maybe? And then hopefully the goal is to just get all of these to... I want to kill multiple enemies at the same time and see what happens. So hopefully this can do that. Yeah, you can see them lingering a little bit. It's actually working. But why didn't it work earlier? You know what I mean? Like, is the 30 frames per second limit going to affect that? Oh, do you have an upper bound in mind for things like fire rate? Yeah, unfortunately I have to. Might be determining the range now. Yeah, no, you're completely right. That appears to be working perfectly. Hell yeah. So yeah, we were working on like all the tower related stuff a couple streams ago. Where is it? Oh god. Is it over here? No, there's like a cube that has all the tower data. Yeah, I think it's here. Is it stat data and then fire rate? Is that, oh no, by cap at 1,000. Okay. What cares about the fire rate? I guess it would be the barrels. Oh god. Nope, it's here. Here, we found it. Okay. Did we find it? We're taking 1, we're dividing by the fire rate. I mean, this timer can never hit 0, right? The min is 1. I think I make, okay, somewhere I make the max fire rate basically it fires every other frame. That's the max. I mean, I can just show you. I believe it's 10. So 10 bullets. Yes, it's 10. Somewhere I set it to 10, which is 10 bullets a second. That's what this, when you hover, it doesn't say anything, but it should say like what this number stands for. And let's do rapid as well, just to, yeah. And let's do bullets. All right, let me just show off 5. This is probably going to be, I mean, this is 5 bullets a second, right? Why doesn't it deal damage? Oh, no. Okay, well, the damage is 0.6. It may, there's a chance it's like rounding down or something weird. I haven't really extensively tested this. Can we add on hit damage? I think there's a modifier, yeah, on hit damage. So hopefully it will deal at least 2 damage now. Let's go back to fire rate and just make it 10. Oh, if we level up, it'll increase the base. No, not by that much. Okay, I guess it's not 10. I thought it was 10. Oh, the projectile size is 10. I guess I don't cap the fire rate. I mean, wait. No, it should be capped at 15. It should be capped at 15. So, I mean, let's check out 10, I guess. Is it just missing? Okay, it's definitely dealing damage. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's exciting. It should be capped at 15. Are we even gonna be? Do we have enough fire rate items to get to 15? We literally don't. Okay, that's great. Jesus Christ. All right. I don't even know. I made it rapid. What the frick can I do? Whatever. 14's gonna have to do. Yeah, okay, that's... I believe we've hit the max. I like how it just misses when it's too close. But anyway, the max should be 15. I don't remember where I'm capping it. This is not balanced. Where am I? Where am I doing it? Where am I capping it? It's not here. This is just the display. I'm getting... well, now I want to figure this out. I can turn chat back on. Stat data. Here's stat data. Am I actually not capping this? I'm actually not capping this. That's a mistake. This needs to be capped at 15, which means 15 shots every second, which means every other frame. It cannot go faster than that. Right. So, whoops. This is where I cap it. Like projectile size, for example, it can only go up to 10. Fire rate should only go up to 15. Because this timer, I mean, it's... Oh, God. How is that going to work? 15. So it's 1 divided by 15. Does that even make sense? 1 per second. What's 1 divided by 15? Right. 0.066. Yes. Because 0.033 is every frame. 0.066. So yeah. Yep. That makes perfect sense. Cool. So anyway, the items. this annoying thing. Make it dinner, nice. Above 10, you ignore upgrades. Well, for projectile size. So the player should not... Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah. Pretty much. But if they do go above that and then they add an item that lowers it, it won't be completely wasted. Oh, man. So the item spawning is having trouble, it seems. But at the same time, I'm not sure because it seemed to be working, except on the first round. It was weird. So we're going to do arrow. I don't know why I did that. And we're going to just level it up. Okay. See that there, it failed. It failed. Why did it fail? Why did it fail? It's like somehow it was destroyed without sending the data. What, but how? How is that possible? How was it destroyed without sending the data? It's literally transmitting the data right here. And then when it gets the data back, I mean, it's possible that this destroyer needs to be on a frame delay. It's very possible because it's destroying too soon and it's not sending the data back or something. Okay, I mean, it seems to be working now. I'm just gonna refresh again because it seems like every time I do a new run, it like fails one time. It's weird. But you know it fails when the chat's blocking it. When the notification has no name. I think it's working perfectly now. It's working perfectly now. All right. What else do we want to do? When we're here, even while it's spawning, we want the enemy to at the very least like shut off, right? So, for example, make the whole thing invisible. Not power off. Make the whole thing invisible? Is that a thing? Is that possible? What else? We want to turn off movement. Okay. Or do we just destroy the chip? No. Oh, wait a second. We want these to be keep changes and we want these to be pulsed because we don't want these keyframes to be interfered with. Visible path following enabled, and then we want to literally just disable this stuff actually. So well, I mean, a really easy way to do that is to just do this. So what is triggering that? This? Oh. Wait. Oh. I did that trick, I see. We can just do this. Object destroyed, go to B. All right. And then we go back to A when we're here. All right, let's try it now. So hopefully, so before, we'll leave the chat off. Before the enemies would be destroyed and then just stop, or they wouldn't stop. They just keep going at 0 health. Now they should disappear. Even if the item doesn't spawn yet. I think it's working, but the health doesn't disappear. And also the spawn is kind of weird now. I guess we'll add some sort of like delay because it's acting kind of funky, and we also want to make the health, yeah, the number displayer, I believe. There has to be a better way to turn this off. What is this? Health initialized. No, that's fine. We're just gonna do this. All right, let's try this. Hopefully it works a little bit better. And then I'll turn chat back on once we're done. That's perfect. It just disappears. That's perfect. We could have a death animation. All right, we could. But that, and we would play the death animation instead of making it disappear. But wait, what's happening now? Oh, crap. All right, an enemy is still here even. What the hell's going on? The wave never... I think I just bugged it out. I think I was pressing touchpad and I shouldn't have. And that triggered something weird. Or something. I don't know. And I can manually refresh the tiles, by the way. But like as a debugging thing. Okay, it is working perfectly though. Hopefully the next wave works this time. There we go. This is working perfectly. It just killed 2 enemies at the same time and it spawned 2 at the same time. This is fantastic. 106. All right. All right. Nice. We'll turn chat back on. I'll watch the rest of the stream tomorrow. It's 3 a.m. Oh man. All right. Have a good night, Niles. Have a great stream. Thank you. All right. So it's working. That's good. I think we can make it randomize again. Let's try it. Is there an ID 35? Because that would actually bug it out if there was not. Oh no, it goes to I believe 30 actually. Because this is, oh no. 31. It goes to ID 31. All right. So that's good to know. That could have been the reason the bugs were being caused. Actually, it randomized from 32 to 35 because those IDs don't even exist. That could have been part of it. Here we go. Fire rate. Poison, heavy. Fire rate, poison, heavy. Oh, damn. The wave never ended. Okay, so for some reason the wave never ended. What about this? What? Why is this on? Oh my god, I know why it's on. Oh my god. When these are randomly choosing places to spawn, it randomly chose the starting pathway, which means it was supposed to spawn next round, but it had no portals to spawn in. Holy crap. I need to do the same thing I did here, which is turn it off. Oh, that's my bad. That's a huge oversight. Oh, wait. I want to turn it off with a keyframe. Okay. I mean, it's kind of hard to test this unless it happens, but what I did should fix it. So. Good. Oh man. All right. It didn't spawn in, and I don't know why. So, I mean, look, it's displaying the IDs, right? So that's at the very least working. This chip just isn't turning on for some reason. And I don't know why. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Is it this destroyer? But wait, this has worked before. Oh, it's because... Wait. Wait, I actually don't know. I don't know why this isn't working. All right. This... I don't know. I don't know. Frame delay. When in doubt, add a frame delay. All right, tri-shot, wealth, triple shot, missile. Nope. It's subtracting! Triple shot, missile. Oh, never mind. Wait, wasn't the first one tri-shot? Why did wealth go down? What is happening? There's no way it's negative, right? God damn it. I really... Okay. All right. let's debug. I really didn't want to have to do this, but I guess I have no choice. We're gonna display the ID. We're gonna so first test. The first test. We are going to split what's coming out of this. I mean, it's gonna be very quick. It's gonna be very quick, but let's see if we can notice it. Zero. Wait, zero, but does that make any sense? Why is it zero? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. That makes absolutely no sense. Okay, next test. This one will last longer. We're gonna take this and display it. I'm gonna turn off chat as well so you guys can actually see it. You finally finished your sculpt of your cat? Nice. I'm gonna have him as an Easter egg in Triangle Ascending Chapter 2. Hell yeah, that's awesome. You made some petting logic? Oh my god. Nice. I don't know why I did that. Alright, whatever. Wait, missile went down. Oh, I forgot to fix that bug. That's why wealth went down. If I hover something, it subtracts the thing I'm hovering as well. Damn it. All right, my bad. I forgot to fix that. But regardless, okay. Well, at least we know it's not related to what we're working on. Oh, we're getting the ID. Wait, we have the ID. So is missile 5? I mean, we're getting... Wait, we have the ID. What the hell's going on? It must be... It must be something else. Is missile 5, though? One, two, three, four, 5. Yes. Okay, so the ID is correct. So this number is correct. Great. What on earth is happening with this? What on earth is happening? So we're passing... I mean, I guess... Just pass... Well, wait. I mean, it literally can just be a NOT gate. It can just be a NOT gate. Because we just care if the gate is active. We don't actually care what's going through it. Okay. This is promising. This is better. This looks better. Let's try it. Me, I'm almost finished with a project I worked really hard on. Also me, gets addicted to Yu-Gi-Oh games. Put it down, Char. You gotta break free. Because that's something you can sink a lot of time into. I would be really, really careful. As in, like, stop playing that. But I'm also not your mom. Okay, fire rate, missile, laser. Oh my god, it's working so well. Please! No! Damn it! I swear to God, I thought I had it working, but then when I started randomizing it again, it wasn't. Item add. What? Okay, why isn't this working? Item add. Right here. Item add. What's it receiving right now? Wait a second. What on earth is it receiving right now? It's receiving the value 30? What? Is it? Oh, is it because? Oh, wait. What if I turn this off? Wait, no, that shouldn't do anything. Well, yeah. If I turn it off, will it still be receiving 30? No, it's not receiving anything now. That's what I expected. I mean, okay, let's try this. Let's try turning off the initialization of all the items. I mean, now we have nothing, right? This should be a lot easier to test. And this is how the actual game is going to play too. You'll start with nothing. Bullet. Hex shot. Expose. Hex shot. Motherfucker. Okay. Why isn't this working? We're checking if the ID is equal to this, and if it is, it turns this on and passes in the quantity into this. Why isn't this working? Okay, I mean, let's try just forcing it to be 2. Before we were doing arrow, let's do the next one now. Hey, what's up?
I am so unproductive. I can't focus for more than 2 seconds when I try to study. It's really bad.
What are you doing?
I watched some Doctor Who.
Wait, babe, so
dinner.
Okay.
Oh, there's extra soup downstairs.
You made soup?
Well, I just made a can of soup, but I didn't eat the whole thing.
Oh.
I just a little bit of it. And then I was on Amazon looking for supplies for our wedding. That's not happening ever.
I mean, it'll happen eventually. Probably. Hey, Jimmy, what's up, man? I am doing well, thanks. Well, my game's not doing well.
I figured out how I want our tables to look.
Oh, now it works? Seriously? Oh my god. How do you want your tables to look?
So, okay, so I found like everything on Amazon like in bulk for not that much money. So you can buy bulk like candlestick holders, and they're like little gold ones. So I want 3 different height candlestick holders at each table. Jesus. It's not that expensive. And then I found electric candlesticks that you can like turn on. So because I don't think you can just have like open flames. So that'll look cute. And then like around where the candlesticks are sitting on the table, I found like these like little eucalyptus leaf vine things.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna mix in some baby's breath flowers. It's just like little teeny tiny white flowers. And then I was thinking it would be cool if we made origami roses to put in them instead of fake roses. But
I mean, it would be cheaper.
Actually, I don't know. It wouldn't be that expensive to buy fake ones either. You can get like 50 for like $20.
Wow. You finished your ice rink hockey game, now working on a hockey player. Nice. Hey, Shubeastie. What's good? We're in the home stretch of this game. I'm hoping to get it done tomorrow, but that's I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, actually. We have this stuff to do. I'm working on implementing enemy item dropping. It's taking longer than I expected, of course, but
you should have planned for that.
Yeah, well, you know how it is. Now you're gonna make a hockey player. That's cool. How are you doing, Jimmy? Working on any dreams projects? You need to study. You need to study.
Help me study. Test me.
Study.
Ask me questions.
Why aren't you studying?
I have no focus.
Okay, so turn off your phone and your whatever, your TV, my TV, and study.
When I get stressed, I start to hyper-focus on something that's not.
Yeah, well, hold on. What are you even studying for? Is the test tomorrow?
It's on Monday.
Okay, today's Wednesday. So maybe that's why you're not focused. Like subconsciously, you're like, I've got time, so I'm just gonna do something.
Yeah,
else.
in my mind, I'm like, I just need like 2 really good days of study.
Well, then why are you doing it? What are you doing right now?
I don't know.
Just don't study. Commit to something.
I've committed to planning our wedding.
All right. Your
It's
cat just came
fun.
up to you
I
and started
like
gagging.
planning it. It's fun.
Wait, ew, that's disgusting. What the hell? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Well, good work. Good work, Shoe Beastie.
Oh, I was thinking,
Oh god.
who's gonna be in our bridal party?
Babe, I don't know. Why are you thinking about this now?
Because like, I think,
Bridal? That's your thing, I thought.
no, you have to have a guy for every girl I get. I was thinking Haley is my bridesmaid, and then I guess Jared would be
Sure.
your man of honor. And then I feel like we should have one more person, but I don't know who I would ask that's a girl.
Babe, you have a surprise. I don't know. Can we not talk about this right now, please?
It's all I can think about.
Okay, talk about it later. Jeez. Think about something else.
I can't. It's so
Oh
distracting.
my god. Yeah, I know. No kidding.
I'm sorry. Now I'm distracting you.
You're derailing the stream, Natalie.
Oh my god.
It's horrible.
Sorry. Oh wow, I definitely read pegging instead of gagging, and I was like, what?
Why did you?
I said that's what I read. I'm really far away.
That's fair, I guess. We're getting the ID. It's working.
Okay.
You know what? I think it has something to do with this.
Come on, Pika.
I think we need to keep it powered on.
What if we had Pika be our ring bearer? We could tie the rings around his little neck, and
Babe,
he could walk down the aisle.
Please stop.
How cute would
Please.
he be, though?
Please get that thing out of my face.
He loves you.
Hi.
He's done with you.
Okay.
Done.
This is the chip where it's messing up in. I'm 100% sure. If we kept the transmitter on and just did this, would that work better? Does this have to be a pulse? Is it continuous? It's not continuous, so... So maybe this will work. Keep the transmitter on, but it's currently just transmitting 0. All right. Will this work? Wait, but like, why was it working? Hold on, it was working, but then when we try to randomize, it doesn't work. It's so weird. Oh my god, wait. No, this chip is on. This chip is on. This chip is on. So this happens like on the first frame. No, that's not the issue. Because again, the notifications are showing the correct ID. All right, I'll read chat once I test this. All right, I'm gonna turn off chat just so you guys can see the notification. Poison. I mean, it's clearly working. Like, another poison. Lightning, exposed. So, I mean, the fact that we're getting the correct things up here is good. And then, but here it's like, it's just not showing up now. But, when we only do a single one by turning this off, this is set to here. It's continuously set. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not rounding it. I'm not rounding the number. I'm not rounding the number! I figured it out. My bad. Acert made an oopsie. I needed to round it. It's generating a decimal, and when I'm checking if the ID matches the ID in the inventory, it's literally checking it, and it's not matching up. But it works here because the counter rounds it. So a fix I could have done is taken the number from the counter and putting it into here. But I mean, rounding it at the source is the best fix. And the reason why it was working when I did a single one is because I was manually putting the ID in. So it is working. It is working. I'm just an idiot. Yay. Yay. So all of these different solutions were working. So I mean, the way I'm doing it, this is confusing. We're just gonna do this. We're reverting. All right, we're reverting. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Because this way, like visually, this way makes the most sense. Right? Like when the gate is active, it this activates the gate. When the gate's active, it turns this on and then turns this on. In fact, I bet you I don't even need this timer. All right, let's try it. Doing a bit of Dreamfest. Ooh, when's Dreamfest? Wait, Dreamfest. Is that? When is that the concert thing? Crap, when is that due? Because Keld and I are gonna do something for that. Should we be like worried? Wait, what's the timeline on that? Acert noob? Yes, unfortunately. What's the end game? Are you talking about mine? So basically, you want to kill all these the 3 bosses. All right, poison, laser, basic, expose. Hey, it's finally working. Poison, expose, laser, and then there should be a basic base. Basic. Oh my god. Okay. Holy crap. So let's think about this for a second. I think it's actually working. Holy crap. I'm so proud of myself. Let's see. We can turn chat back on. Goes through. What's up, man? You came at a good time. You came at a very good time. We've been trying to bug fix this for a while, and it was, at least for the last 10 or so, maybe 15 to 20 minutes, the bug was caused by me not rounding a randomly generated number. So that's always very fun. Very, 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 very fun. So, but yeah, the enemies drop items now. Right now they're completely random, but I mean, it's easy to change that. All right, we're definitely saving now. Actually, maybe let's turn this chip back on. Well, we should test it. We should test it one more time. Congrats on the fix. Yeah, thanks. Okay. So we get 2 tri-shots, an on-hit, a fixed, a poison. 2 tri-shots, on-hit, to poison. Did we get on hit? Try shot, good. Fixed. Oh, this on hit. Oh, there you go. Yep. Okay. It's working. We publish and we're making progress. I will make this remixable, by the way, once it's done. How long has it been since Dreamfest started? It does not feel like that long ago. I mean, there's been one, right? The towers cannot be attacked. So yeah, what's oh, I was gonna do a full demo. I know I've been putting that off, but yeah, let's do that. It's later this month. Keld and I are gonna write like a rap battle kind of thing. It's later this month, like April. That's not good. That's bad. They should move it back. When was the last one? Oh no. It's gonna take me like 10 hours to write this. The jam entry? Is it just deadline for the jam? Wait, for Dreams Fest? I am so confused now. I think the generating asset's right. Through jams. Oh. Interesting. Okay, thanks. Thank you. Because someone's making the music, and then, I mean, you can't write the rap until you have the music, right? Because like Keld and I are gonna have to like decide which parts of the song we get to write, each of us write for, right? And then yeah, and then someone's gonna have to like put it together and make it sound good. But let us know, because I wanna know if I have to slam on music. Oh, wait, what does that mean? Slam, like if you have to make some music? Did you enter a song for the last one? Wasn't it the? Oh God. I don't remember what it was called. Just Be You or something. Which was awesome, by the way. Let me check Twitter again. The song was good though. Who's making it? Hold on. Hack Jazz, I guess, is making the song. I don't know who that is, but the little demo that I got sent was pretty good. Something like that? All right. Yeah, no problem. All right. So we published it. If you guys want to try this out, go for it. I'm going to do a full demo really quick. So again, the basic idea of this game is that you can customize your towers. So we have our tower. There's 3 different sections: the projectile, the barrel, and the base. Each section has a model and then modifiers. And here are the different items. So the projectile is kind of like, the projectile model rather is like what it shoots. The modifier is like what happens when it hits. The barrel is like how it shoots. And then the modifier is kind of just the stats. And then the base is just heavy stat changes, and sometimes it like changes the like how the tower functions. So like, for example, fixed, the tower can't rotate, but you can rotate it in edit mode. On hit, the tower deals 0 damage, but the projectile modifiers are doubled. I mean, I know they're being blocked right now, but and like heavy deals way more damage, but apparently has 0 fire rate, so that's cool. Should not be the case. But now that I do things additively instead of multiplicatively, I don't know. But yeah, so that's kind of like the tower building system. It's very like there's just one tower and you can customize it however you want. So all the items change the base stats. I'll show those really quick. Sorry, all the items multiply on the base stats, and then leveling up changes the base stats. not entirely sure how. I almost want you to be able to individually level up different stats, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, and then the other aspect, the other like part of this game is the map building. So every wave you get tiles to place, and you basically control where the enemies go. They spawn at the end of the paths, and the enemies that spawn are based on the biomes of the tiles you place. So you can control like where your towers are placed, where the enemies go, and what enemies spawn. Lightning's fun. All the enemies have different abilities. I'm not gonna go through those though. And yeah, and the goal of the game is to kill the 3 bosses. So you spawn the boss by connecting your path. So I actually soft locked the game here. It should prevent you from doing that ideally, but it doesn't. So I have no way to connect to the other 2 bosses. In fact, I have no way to extend my path anymore at all. So I can't win. I can keep placing towers. Oh, actually, no, I literally can't. So watch, it won't even let me finish or start the next wave. This enemy has regeneration, but so I literally can't. Like the game is soft locked. Soft locked as in like there's hard locked and soft locked. Hard locked means like the game's frozen, literally. Soft lock means you can do stuff, but you can't like win. So like it forces you to place another path. I literally can't. so that's fun. Yeah. And this, I need to do something about this because people will do this. But and that's basically the demo. That's the game. There's other stuff that I didn't cover, but currently I'm and the idea is to make the prototype, which is this, in Dreams, and then remake it better and like looking nicer and more mechanics and stuff on PC in Godot. So that's the plan. Yeah, you didn't know the significance of the tile biomes. Yeah. Oh, that's another thing. There are also biome combinations. So, if you place them in certain combinations, different things will happen. Like you'll be able to spawn mini bosses. You'll be able to currently there's only 2 combinations, but I want to add more. I might just not even have it in this version though, because it's really, really, really annoying to check different combinations. I can't it's annoying, and the thermo is but I can show you one though. So okay, here we go. This is the easiest. If you combine 3 mountain range tiles biomes in a triangle formation, it spawns a mountain, and for every mountain a rock golem will spawn. So there it is. And the cool thing about the rock golem is that it has an ability called unstable, which stuns nearby enemies when you damage it. So it's kind of like benefiting you. I will make it tanky though, so it isn't just like a free stun, but yeah. Duck, let me show you. Clearly you're curious. So I need logic in every single tile, I think. I guess there's a different way to do it, but the way I chose to do it for multiple reasons that I don't want to get into is placing logic in every tile that basically is checking nearby tiles. This is for the stone one, I think. Yeah, like it's like checking nearby tiles whether or not there's like the correct tiles there. Although I am able to just destroy the logic. After one frame, it seems, but like, and then for a different one, I'm not able to destroy the logic. Dude, it's awful. I just don't want to do this. It's not a core part of the game, but it's definitely an important part. It adds depth. It adds a significant amount of depth to the game. But I don't think I think it would be a waste of time to spend 20 hours implementing it in, maybe not 20 hours, but 3 hours implementing it in the Dreams version. So you should quit Dreams. Hey, maybe. Honestly, but not in the near future. But I'm making the prototype in Dreams and then making it outside of Dreams in Godot. You were doing that just to see more mountains. That's funny. You took a few camera shots? Hey, that's awesome. Once a boss is defeated, maybe the boss tile changes to a path tile. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. Or deletes itself. So the current reasoning for just leaving it there is it creates a permanent portal that you can't extend anymore. And whenever that happens, the game gets more difficult, right? Because if you didn't make the path long enough, it's just like a short path that you can't extend. But turning it into a path tile is an interesting idea. Maybe like the tower collapses or something. But I can't, I mean, this tile, this is actually just one sculpt. I'm not going to change it, but those are good ideas. Because there are other ways to like soft lock you as well. I don't. I mean, I just need to have like path destruction or something. Because like currently, like if I did this, I would have this path, right? Which is fine and dandy, but but what if I didn't? Yeah, I would just prevent this. The problem is that here's the problem. I can in this version I'm not going to prevent it. It's just too annoying. I'm having issues with labeling and stuff. It's just really annoying. But in the Godot version, I can easily just prevent that, right? It could say like you cannot block off your last path. But I mean, how do I prevent this? Because it successfully. Oh, well, it was supposed to block that off, but I guess because this is here, it didn't. I mean, I basically just walled myself in. So I think what I need to do is add some sort of tower tile destruction. Path tile destruction breaks the game. It makes the game too easy. Because being able to destroy paths is, well, actually, I can't do it in the Dreams version for logic reasons, but in the final version, why can't you destroy tiles? I guess you'd be limiting the amount of enemies spawning, but is that a bad thing? Maybe I give you like one tile destruction every wave? I don't know. I don't know. That definitely increases the like amount of strategy you have. Because like maybe in the early game you want certain enemies that spawn certain items, and then in the late game you don't want those enemies, so you just destroy the tile or something. And like destroying the tile, it'll give you less enemies, but you'll also get less gold. So, I didn't really put a lot of thought into that. I think that does solve the problem though. Like it. Because think about it. Okay. Even if you do lock yourself in, I force you to place another, oh wait, I mean, maybe, why? I guess the question is like, why do I force you to place another path tile? I want the game to keep expanding. I don't want you to just sit and do nothing. But what if I forced you to at least place another tile, just any tile? Because then at least you can keep playing. And then eventually, because the path is so short, you'll lose. I don't know. These are some things I need to think about. But what was I doing? Oh, I was demoing. Oh, yeah, I was demoing the biome combinations, right? Can't quit dreams. We sold our souls to it. I would like... Okay, so ideally, I would like to transition out of dreams and into, like, real game dev. I am fully aware dreams is real game dev, but what I mean by that is, like, I want to be able to make games that I can sell. And that people can play that don't have PlayStations. So I would like to transition away from that, but I do acknowledge that like I've grown a community on Dreams, and I mean it's a great tool to prototype. So I'm going to use it to prototype. I might as well. For the near future, and I mean. There may come a point where I just feel like it's a complete waste of time. I'm not there yet, but I don't know. Who knows? Tower tile destruction. I think that is needed. How do you have your AI run the paths? That's a great question. So it's complicated. It's basically using my path following logic, and it's dynamically creating it as you go. The only reason I can make this work is because once you place a path, you cannot delete it. And when you're placing paths, you have to connect it to an existing path. That's why this works. That's why I'm able to make this work. Like for example, I can't place this here. Even though, okay, maybe you place it here and then connect it later. No, you have to connect this first, then place it here. And it's basically like dynamically creating logic that the enemies follow. It's not as complicated as it sounds, but it's not. There's limitations. So, like the way I have it set up at the very least, once a path is placed, a lot of logic like runs and gets deleted. So like I can't delete this now. I could make it so I could, but it would break everything. That's what I mean. So, but the tower tiles, there's no reason why you can't delete these. No reason at all. So, what is real anyway? Yeah, yeah, it's just semantics. Unreal Engine 5 just became the PC version of Dreams. It has in-engine modeling. What? I didn't know that. It has in-engine modeling? I know blueprints. And like, how good is the animation though? Because like Godot has animation. It's not amazing, but Godot, I mean, it's actually pretty good, I think. Maybe only a certain path type can be placed onto and destroy. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Make it a 2 or 3 path tile. Yeah. So like you place a path tile on top of an existing tower tile. I'm not. Oh, that's kind of weird. I think it would be better to just like prevent placement, prevent you from blocking, but allow you to delete. Ah, but there, I can come here. Let me. There's a situation. This sucks. There is a situation where it doesn't work. Check this out. This is horrible. So we're talking about tower tiles, right? Well, what if you block yourself in with pathway tiles? So I actually got really lucky with these tower spawns, or the tile spawns rather. So what if you did this? Jesus Christ, how do I? This is brutal. This is allowed, but then, so like, yeah, you're able to delete tower tiles, but you can't delete path tiles. So like, am I gonna have to like check for this? How do I stop the player from if the player just does this, do I just like, because like think about it, you could do an even bigger loop somehow. They could do it accidentally. Yeah, I can't place anything. Yeah, it's not letting me. Like, if it was a bigger loop, I mean, eventually, what if there was a path tile that like teleported the enemies? That's just life. Oh man. Now, is it easy to use as in Dreams? I would guess yes, since it involves the same techniques. I mean, I have no idea. Animation in Unreal is amazing. Really? As far as I was aware, you animate in a program outside of these engines and then you import them in. On my vehicle to follow the road in my jungle strike type game. Shabisti, look up my path following tutorial. I think it's exactly what you need. How do you stop stupid brain from doing stupid brain things? I need to save the player from himself. You mean animation within Unreal is Unreal? That's cringe. Okay. What do I do about this? What do I do? What? Okay. What if? Hear me out. What if you could like place a path and then it like created another path through the existing path? But then, like, couldn't you just, like, keep doing that? It would be so weird. I mean, I can make, like, a tile that, like, teleports them. But that would be too abusable, right? You could just make these really long pathways. Either disallow it or allow for destruction. Yeah. I mean, I can't do this in Dreams, but like in Godot, I could like check if there's an opening for this one. If you're trying to close off this one, or I just prevent closing it off complete. But no, but like, what if I had placed it so it went out this way instead? Then it would have been fine. So like, I need to check if I'm closing off this path, I need to check every other path to make sure one of them can connect to a boss. Right? And this one can't. That's the solution. If I'm placing a path that dead ends, which is fine. Excuse me. If I'm placing a path that dead ends, before I allow placement, I need to check if at least one existing path can connect to the bosses. To the boss? To one of the bosses. To all of the bosses. And I that's easy. That's not hard in real programming. In this, it would be like almost impossible. But I mean, I guess it technically wouldn't. But it runs too slowly. So I would just straight up prevent this placement. I think that's a good solution. I got an A-star, something like that. Yeah, actually, yeah. A bridge. Bless you, thank you. Okay, so I like the idea of a bridge, and in this situation, it looks like it would work. But like, I mean, like at what point doesn't it work? Like you could do, like how big would the bridge be? You know what I mean? Because like I could just completely surround this before closing it off. You know what I mean? So like how big is this bridge? 2, 3, 4. So I need to just prevent this. I have this issue where if my character, when swimming, is up against a floor, he will slow down and won't swim very fast. Do you think it's friction? I know this is because of collision or something, but I've turned off friction on the character. Try turning off friction of the thing you're colliding with as well, possibly. Other than that, I'd have to see it to answer you. But all right, Thermo's 58. This is just a test. If we play and then pause, Thermo is now 50. This is 50. This is 50% Thermo. Let's let more enemies spawn. Wow. This is 67% Thermo. Dang. Dude, I don't think the Dreams version's gonna run very well. Oh no. It doesn't even play the sound after you lose. That's funny. Enemy spawning the health bar thing. I messed up. So these need to. Oh crap! Why are these? Oh. Okay, I guess we turn those off, and then visible turns these on. All right, let's make sure that works, because we were getting a weird like effect there. Nope, nope, still not working. That's interesting. I mean, these are starting on and then turning off immediately, and I don't know why. but it was only the freeze one. Why is it double pressing? What is going on? Let's try it one more time. Turn it off. There. Power it on. All right, let's try this. Dude, what is going on? Why are these flickering on? That's driving me insane. Just delete the whole thing? I don't know. It's still happening. Okay, well, clearly it's not that then. So what the heck is it? Was I debugging something? What is that stuff? God, am I gonna have to like delete these one by one? Wait. Is it? It's not like a debugging thing, is it? What could this possibly be? Is it this? It's this! We found it! It's the momentum stacks. Alright, we found it. There we go. Alright. This bug where when I pause and then replay, it respawns every single enemy is really weird. Alright, we are ready to move on. Oh, you found the issue? Nice. Yeah, for each loop. Yeah, we had loops. Project Spark had a lot. You had a keyframe that raised the character's speed when in the air. Interesting. There you go. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Good catch with that. Give me a second. So what's next? I mean, we've got the item spawning working. Implement enemy item dropping. Okay. Make enemy health scaling non-linear. Implement biome frequency. Make the game end when you reach 0 health. Okay. Can we do that really quick? Game state, maybe? We have state build, we have state play. Let's make state game over. Tired again? I'm always tired. It's also 10. I'm less tired in the morning. All right, let's see. So state game over. State game over. And how do we get into state game over? When, I mean, I guess it would be from state play, but really from any state if the health is 0, right? Here. Game manager health. So we're getting that value, and at any point, if the health is 0, we enter the game over state. And in the game over state, we can put it in game manager, I guess. So if the state is game over, we'll submit the score, right? But okay, I don't know. This is like a polish thing. For now, we can literally just reset. There's no scoring yet. We'll handle that tomorrow. Yeah, right here, reset scene. Bam. All right, so let's test it. Oh, whoa, what the hell? Uh-oh. Okay, so it looks like we're starting in the game over state for some reason. State game over, state game over. Oh, what is this? Ah. Game manager health, get if it's equal to 0. My bad. I completely forgot that. So if the health is can't equal to 0, game manager health, yeah, the min is 0. All right. My bad. All right, so again, let's lose on purpose and see if the game just restarts. Is that even enough to lose? I guess we'll find out. No, it's not. This should be wave 2, not wave 3. Oh, the wave goes up every time the state changes. That's funny. And then it resets. All right, cool. So that seems to be working. Yeah, right here. Game manager level, when state build. Yeah, this is wrong. When we enter state build. When we enter state build. So, I mean, I guess it would just be this, right? We pulse it on. So we're on wave 1. Still on wave 1. Should only be 3 enemies. And now we're on wave 2. Should the wave count up when you enter build mode, or should it count up when you enter play mode? I don't know. Hey, Raptor, what's up? Yeah, dude, swimming. Oh man, in your game, swimming's gonna be really cool. Did you are you making that all by yourself? Is this just a solo project? Oh, that would make a pretty sick PC game actually. But you need more lore. You need more lore. There's a lot of games like that, and that's not a bad thing. Just like the kind of like mystery exploration game with puzzle platforming. Also nice. Yeah, I just think that kind of game you'd benefit from like a team member that was also like proficient at art. Because I know you are, but like having 2 people, the work would be a lot faster, obviously. All right. So what's next? Make the game end when you reach 0 health. I'm going to say that's completed for now, because it does. You can't even make a box? Come on. Yes, you can. Perks, perk picker. This is when you defeat the bosses. For now. Biome frequency modifier. Okay, I don't want to work on perks right now. We might have to push that to tomorrow. We've already been going for 3 hours. Jesus Christ, we've been going. We spent so much time on the item spawning. I want to do. We're not gonna deal with perks right now. We're gonna push that to another day. What do you mean you can't make it? What kind of box? Like a cube? You can't make a cube? Time is on my side at the moment. Nice. I'm texting my mom. Sorry. All right. Right. So, yeah, we're pushing perks to tomorrow. For today, we're gonna finish the biome frequency modifier and the enemy health scaling. That'll take another hour, most likely. These two things. Just a little detailed box. Okay. So the detailing is not something I can really help you with, but I can definitely teach you how to make a cube. All right, let's start, since I think the health scaling might take a while, just because it's annoying. Let's start with the biome frequency. So the biome frequency modifier, the idea is that you can place this on a tower, okay? You can add it to a tower, and it will increase the frequency of the biome. There's only 10 of them, and I think I'm gonna. Actually, I'm not sure how I'm gonna implement this. What if instead of a modifier, it was like a check? It was like a little switch or something. What if it was a switch? Wait. Instead of bomb frequency, what if it just guaranteed you it? You've only had dreams for 2 months? Hey, that's welcome to the dreams community. I mean, I know it's been 2 months, but that's awesome. It's really nice to see new people getting into it and not just like quitting immediately. I say that because like 2 months is a decent amount of time. Yeah, like what if instead of a modifier, it would, because like modifiers, if you destroy the tower, you lose it, right? So what if it was just like a switch, and if you toggle the switch on, it guarantees you get you get a guaranteed biome. That'd be interesting. But I do like the idea of having it like within the modifier system. How can I make that work though? Because like let's say each one increases the chance of getting it by like 10% or something like that. Or what if it increased it by 100%? How would that work though? I think it's interesting to like give you a guaranteed one. But what if you like flick the checkbox for literally every single one that you're gonna run out of space. If you just had a set amount of these modifiers. I mean, what if each modifier increased it by like 10%? Is that not enough? I feel like that's not impactful enough though. What if it was like 50%? It increased the chance of getting it by 50%. I like that. I think. But how would I even do that? Like how would I implement that? What if you started with 3? Instead of 10, what if you started with 3, and if you placed one on a tile, you got it, like guaranteed. You will get at least one of them. Or maybe you do start with 10 because you get 10 tiles. So what? Okay. Here's the idea: you start with 10 of them, and you can get more. Can you get more? You can't get any more. Yeah, okay. You can't get more. So you start with 10. And and they stack, right? So if you place 2, you would get a guaranteed 2 of these biomes. Okay, I like that. So it's I guess the name is not apt anymore. What should the name be? Instead of plus biome frequency, it should be like guaranteed biome drop or something. I mean, I don't give a shit. Never mind. I don't even care. It's fine. The name's fine. I don't want to change it everywhere. But what I do want to do is the description. Which is here, and this is ID. Oh my lord. What? Oh, we found it right here. Bam. The biome this tower is on will be dealt once for every level, once per level for every... The biome this tower is on is guaranteed to be dealt once per level. That's not the right word. Once per stack. This effect stacks. Okay, that's good. All right, so now to implement it. You can read that, right? Yeah. The biome this tower is on is guaranteed to be dealt. This effect stacks. These effects do not stack. Should I add this effect stacks to all of these? My nose is itchy. How late is it? For me, it's 10:15 p.m. Why? What time is it for you? I bought the game because my friends were like, "You love creating shit. You'll love it." Hey, were they right? I toyed with it for about a month and then didn't touch it for almost a year. Ooh. I was discouraged and was sucked into MK11 every time I turned on my PS4. I don't know what that is. But, yeah, fair enough. This effect is stackable. Yeah. In Triangle Sentient Chapter 1, I hit a lot of lore and story in the environment. Right. I explored it pretty well. In Chapter 2, I'm going to do the same, but I'm also going to have optional text logs. Nice. Alright. Gotta love that lore. The more lore, the better. It's 1 p.m. for you? Where the heck are you? Holy, are you in China or something? Holy shit, you're on the other side of the world. All right. So you start with 10 of these. And yep, we can add it. Now, how do these work? Like, how do I actually make these work? I mean, I literally need to like go into the data. So into the data, the base data, and we have, oh, Jesus Christ. Wait. So, oh crap. So it's kind of hard. It's going to be kind of hard to read this data because I would have to check. I would have to check every one of these. And then I'd have to check the biome that it's on. And so I think what I want to do instead is check when it's actually placed. So when I'm placing this, which would be where? It's here, isn't it? Isn't it in here? The actual placement? Base equipping? Yeah, it's in here. The base equipping. All right, this is where I believe I should check it. So, oh my God. I am hard data. If the ID, which is this, please tell me I labeled it. Yes. If the ID equals $28, if the ID equals 28, and then you place it in any of the slots, and then you do end up placing it, we need to check the current biome and like keep track of that. This is harder than I thought. This is actually harder than I thought. Belgium. Okay, that's cool. You've been making a lot in the past year. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. Same. Everything is always more difficult than I thought. All right, so we need. Where are the biomes spawned? They're spawned like where are they decided? I think they're actually decided like here, which is kind of weird. Yeah. Oh no, not there. Here. So yeah, the actual biome is chose. Oh no, biome type. Tile type? Nope, it's not randomized here. Oh, it's randomized here. Here. Tile type. Okay. And that is randomized here, I think. Tile. Okay, we found it. We found it. Let's go, baby. All right. This is where the tiles are being randomized. Is this off? Yeah. So if I did this, for example, everything would be the exact same biome. Never mind. I have to turn this off. If I did this, everything is... I'm gonna sneeze again. Excuse me. So if I restart, everything is gonna be the same biome, which is tree biome. Nice. And like I can keep doing it. It's always going to be this because I'm setting it to 2. What I want to do is somehow... Wait. Do I not delete this chip? Oh, wow. I need to make sure at least one of the biomes is... Oh, man. How do I do this? I need to make sure the biome, like, if you make a biome spawn, it needs to actually spawn. All right, I have an idea. Each biome is going to have a variable. Maybe like biome. I mean, I don't really care what they are, right? So biome count 1, 2. How many biomes are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I mean we're keeping track of the biomes. We need to count this up. We'll count it up later. Let's just, for a test, let's just make this 1 and let's make this one 2. For example. So these are the biome counts. What this is, by the way, so biome 1 has to be spawned at least once, and biome 2 has to be spawned at least twice. Okay. So how do we do this? Do we count it down each wave and then count it back up? Yeah, I think we do have to do. Shit. I need another set of variables for like temporary counters. So we have the count, and then we have the target. Let's just delete all of them. The count is how many currently have spawned. The target is how many need to spawn. Once all the targets are met, then it just spawns randomly. Hey, Pixel, what's up? You've been playing Slay all day. That's really funny. Oh, that's funny. Dude, I put 40 hours into it in like 3 days. Oh, that's great. I don't know why I did that. All right. So we have the count and we have the target. The target's only set, well, pretty much just once. Deleting towers will mess this up, but I'll work on it later. but the count is reset every single wave. So at the beginning of the wave, I think the easiest way to do this is basically set all the counts to the targets. And I can just do this here. So we're gonna get the state. Jesus Christ, where's state? Hello? Okay, state. Once we enter state, play or build? I guess it would be play. When we enter state play, we reset this. Yeah, yes. Okay, when we enter state play, we need to set all the counts to their associated targets. And then once we go into state build, it'll just make sure that each biome spawns if it needs to until the count hits 0. And if that doesn't make sense, just bear with me. So this is called biome. Biome count 1, we're going to set it equal to, and then we're going to get biome target 1. It just makes more sense to do this. I don't believe these take a frame, so. So again, we're getting target 2 and we're setting it, and we're setting count to the target, yeah. And then when we're spawning things in, we're going to count down the count until all the counts equal 0, and then we randomly spawn things in. Just double checking. All right. Okay, so we've got our biome counting. And now, I guess we can also make this like the mountain. Let's do it the cloud. Now what? In here, this is where it gets a little bit tricky. We need to get the count of every single biome. And man. If any of these are greater than 0, that needs to be the count, and it also will, and it'll spawn it in and it'll count it down. And if they all equal 0, it's randomized. Oh, man. All right, we're close. We're close. I never should have opened it. Yeah, that's funny. Everything is always more difficult than I thought. Yeah, I mean, hey, sometimes things are easier. But with this kind of thing, it better be public soon. He's working on it. He needs to make all the enemies. Oh, put that on my grave. Yeah. You like your gravestone. I got you. I knew I didn't do many of the tutorials, but I went back and only did 2. Then learn on your own with YouTube. Nice. I went through pretty much all the tutorials in the beta. And then for the real game, I haven't touched them. So there's a bunch of imps I haven't unlocked because of it, which is kind of funny. Do you know the feeling that you want to make something, but it doesn't work? So you need a solution, but you quit because you're not in the mood. I mean, yeah, that's most people just call that burnout. Honestly, people get to a point where like they either get stuck. I mean, maybe not burnout. It's not the right word, but it can definitely contribute to it. You get stuck and you just don't want to deal with it, so you just start a new project over and over and over, basically. Yes, I know that feeling. You're heading out. See you later, Juby. Oh, you met 1 a.m.? Oh, ooh, it's late for you then. Appreciate the help last night. Who would have thought Whack-A-Mole would have so many corner cases? Yeah, hey, it was fun. I enjoy watching that type of stream. I'm glad I could help. I can't even imagine. I'm honestly glad I wasn't on the stream where you tried to like do the timing because I don't even want to think about it. To make it non-rhythmic. Oh my god. I gotta stop thinking about it. You're gonna go to sleep. Have a good night, Barrett. Or is it just Bear? Is it Bear Timmermans? I don't know. That was all RBD? Nice. No, oh yeah, I'm talking about the spawner. No, I'm talking about, no, RBD was the input buffering, which is, that's a really cool way to do it. I mean, to be honest, I haven't even put thought into like how I would do that. And it makes sense. Count up and then count down. You should do all them tutorials, Acer. Maybe you'd be better at this game. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Actually, you know what? I know you're joking, but the art tutorials honestly probably would help me. Like, I know the tools for the most part, but it's just something I would need to practice. Okay. Let's think about this. All right, biome selection here. And each one of these needs to relate to a biome number, right? So I mean, that's obvious. This is 1. I'm just gonna do a slider. If biome count 1 is greater than 0, we're going to power the exclusive gate on and send this through. And we're going to do that with all of these, okay? So biome for biome 2. If the count is greater than 0, we send this through. And eventually, so we're going to get out the ID of the biome that this should be. That rhymed. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not super concerned with how much thermo this is going to take, because even though this logic is going to be in every single tile, because it just gets deleted. So, well, it will get deleted. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Okay. There's still going to be the issue of like counting it down, but we'll worry about that later. So we are now getting the ID. If this is greater than 0, that means we got an ID, and we put it directly. Oh God. No. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Put it directly into this. So here's the randomization, here's the not. So, okay. If this is greater than 0, we use this. If it's not greater than 0, so if it equals 0, we're going to use this. We use the randomization. All right. And then we'll save this number and then destroy all this, but we're not done. We're not done. So we're taking the count, which is how many biomes we need to spawn, and this tile will spawn one of them. Yeah. There's an issue with this, though. There's an issue with this that I forgot to... Crap. Okay, well, it's not that big of an issue. We need the spawn... So for this to work, they need to spawn one at a time. Because otherwise, they'll all just use the first one. They'll all... If this is count 1, if this is, like, positive, it's all just gonna... They're all gonna spawn at the same... as the same thing. So what we need to do is actually... put an exclusive gate here, something like that. We just need to make sure that these all spawn one after the other. We can just assume that's going to happen. Alternatively, we can do that in here, but that would slow down everything. No. We don't want to do that. That'll be too slow because the visuals depend on this number being available after like a frame. So, and this all happens instantly. Okay, so this works. Great. We choose a biome. We need to count it down now. We need to count it down. So we basically need this chip, but in reverse, kind of, sort of, not really. It's not going to need the exclusive gates, but what it will need is, well, you'll see. So we take the ID that was chosen. Obviously, if it's 0, nothing's going to happen. But anyway, if the ID equals this number, then we want to add -1 to this count. We want to count it down. And we're just going to keep doing that. I mean, it's literally quicker just to do this. So again, what are we doing? There is a modifier you can put on the tower that will guarantee the biome that the tower is on will spawn. And there you can have that modifier multiple times. So those multiple times are being recorded in these variables. And then before everything spawns in, we recorded recorded in the target variables. And then before everything spawns in, the count variables match the target. And then when something spawns in, if a count variable is greater than 0, it will spawn in as that biome, and then it will decrease the count. And then once all the counts are equal to 0, it'll just randomly choose biomes. That's what we're doing right now. Hopefully that makes sense. I really hope it makes sense. Okay. Okay, so if the count's greater than 0, it chooses the ID. It puts that ID into this and decreases that count. It also makes this tile that ID. All right, the last, well, we need to delete this logic, but before that, we need to just record the count. So, sorry, the ID, the biome ID. Right now, we're not. So. So we're looking for tile. Oh god. Okay, there it is. Tile biome ID. We're going to set it continuously. Maybe. Yeah. If it's wind powered on, when would we even power it on? I guess no. Wind powered on's fine because then we could just do that. So we're setting here, it needs to be here, tile biome ID. Okay. Now we can delete literally all of this. Let me know if the music's too loud. I keep getting the ancient whatever notification and I click on it by accident after leveling up all the time. It wants me to publish a game and it's so gross that you have to publish something thrown together garbage just to get rid of the notification. You know, it's good to like force people to go through it one time. But I know what you mean. I mean, you can always make it private, right? So it doesn't have to be like shown to the world. That Busmaster class really is a key one to get. I actually did play through that on stream. It was rough. It was rough. Not just art techniques, but actual sculpting. Yeah. The search dreams path following. Music perfect. All right, great. Because for me, it's quieter. I have the music quieter for me. I can show you actually. That's not what I want to show you. Do not look at that. So I have the volume for me quieter than for you guys. So that's what you guys hear, but it's just easier for me to focus. Okay. Right, so we have this chip. This chip is setting the ID and counting things down, which is great. I just need to destroy once once we get the ID. So how about this? All right. Great. Nothing should change. So this should still work perfectly. And it does. All right. All the counts. So actually, all right, here's a test. Ready, guys? Here we go. Let's put it to 10. It should spawn. Every single biome should be plains. Okay, that's good, but I forgot. If we put it to 1, it'll still, every single one will still be plains. I think. Because they're all spawning at the same time. Okay, well, okay, they're not actually all spawning at the same time. But if they were, they would all be plains. And the reason is because, well, Dreams has trouble spawning them all at the same time. Long story short. I wonder if I could put the delay in here, but I don't really want to do that. I mean, I could. So, like, what if... Yo, what if I put the delay in here? That actually... No. Bad idea. Okay, we're gonna put it in here. Did I make this its own chip? Did I? I don't think I did. It's fine. So how do we make it so that these spawn one at a time? I mean, first off, we're just gonna delete all of them. All right. Might as well take the time to neaten it up now that we have to copy and paste it again. Well, I'll try to. Holy crap. It's just very cramped right now. So we have the spawning here, and then we have placing, I guess, here. When we enter B, it's trying to spawn, and it spawns continuously until it emits, and then we go to A. What I actually want... Oh, you know what? That would actually work perfectly. We can just shove an exclusive gate right here. You know what? We might not have even needed to delete all these because it's just an exclusive gate change, but it's fine. So we just need to do this. I believe this is it. Because only the data will only get... Oh, yeah. It'll only pass through one of them. And then it goes to A. Shuts it off. Another one turns on. This is perfect. I think. There might need to be a timer delay, though. But let's try it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shit, did that actually work? All right, here's the real test. It did guarantee a plains. A plains was in it. Let's do 6 plains. There's no way that would just randomly happen. Damn it. Okay, 1, 2. There were only 2. But why? What's the count at now? I am so dumb. I'm so dumb. It's the No, wait. Does the target even matter? Wow, it counts down so quickly. Did that work? No, that's not working. It's counting down way too quickly. Why? Why is it counting down so quickly? Where's the countdown? It's right here. Wind powered on. Oh my gosh. Wait, what is happening right now? Okay, so it's getting, yes, it's getting it. It's turning on. The number 1 is passing through here. 1 does indeed equal 1, which turns this on, which everywhere? Wait, everywhere. It should be everywhere. Ah, I don't know what to do. Why isn't this working? It should be everywhere. It is everywhere. Why is it? Okay, it's counting down way too quickly. I'm trying to think like what is actually happening here. This is greater than 1. It should only be counting down 1 time, once per frame. So it's spawning right to left. So it looks like it's counting 3 per frame. I mean, with that knowledge, I mean, what if I did 12? Will it spawn 4 now? Yes, it spawns 4 now. Okay. And then the rest are this, which, was that just completely random? Yes, that was just completely random. Oh, now it's only spawning 3. What is going on? Also, where is the... What? Okay. Something is horribly wrong with this. I'll try slowing it down. Let's see what happens. Who knows? I'm gonna make it 0.5 seconds. Maybe not 1 second. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. All right. What the hell is going on? Oh, the biome count was only 1. That's why. Okay. All right. You win this time. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I better see planes here. I don't see anything. Let's try it again. Okay. So there's 6 planes and then it's random. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. Okay. Hey, that's good. So how fast can we make this before it just explodes? How those variables treating you? You know. You feel my pain so viscerally right now. Like, why is this not working? Yeah. Doesn't matter what you use. It's always gonna happen. It starts on. I mean, it worked. Is the issue just having 1 frame delay? I'm okay with that. maybe we go to 0.1 before one frame. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah. Yep, that worked. Let's put it to 6. I think it worked, and it just randomly did another planes. That's possible. Yes. Okay. Point 1 seconds. Do we push our luck? I say yes, because why not? 1 frame, baby. 1 frame. Let's try it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's try it. Okay, so far so good. Let's try it with 6. That worked. That worked perfectly. Let's try it with 9. So only the last one should not be a plane. It works. 1 frame delay. It literally needed a single frame of delay. Makes sense. It makes sense. It was spawning in, and then the second one was spawning in as the first one was spawning in. Whatever. All right. That's awesome. It works perfectly. So, what's the next step? This is the most annoying in my opinion. I need to count the targets up. But I also need to count the targets down if the tower gets deleted. Shoebeastie, you're heading out. Have a good night, man. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I mean, counting the target up is easy. It's just when you place it, it counts the correct one up. The problem is if you ever remove it or destroy the tower, it needs to count it down again. So this is where this comes in. So if the ID of the object you're placing is ID, was it 32? 28, excuse me. If the ID equals 28, if the ID equals 28, then I need to get the biome you're on. Do I even have that? I'm transmitting the tile type. Do I get that here? I don't even think I care about that here. Is this even the place for it? Yeah, because look, I know it's selected. This knows it's selected. Tower spot selected. I need to transmit the selected biome type, I guess. How else can I do this? Hold on. I know. This is how. This whole thing is teleporting. So what I mean by that is when you're selecting a tower, wow, it teleports to it. So I can just put a zone right on it. I think. Oh, I hope I'm right. So we want to get tile type. Yep, tile type. And we want to put this right there. can't make it smaller. So it is getting it, but what happened? So here's the thing. What happens when I rotate? It stays centered. Yay! Okay, that's awesome. So the zone stays centered on it. Yes, stays centered on it. Okay, good. I have the tile type. I have the tile type. This is perfect. This is perfect. Okay. I want to get that chip that I was working with earlier. Which is this one, which takes a tile type and converts it to this. Yeah. Okay, come on. Okay. So if equals 28, so we're getting the tile type, and we are increasing the count by 1. So if the tile type equals 1, I want to increase the count by 1. The target by 1. I want to increase the target. Oh my god. I want to increase biome target. By 1. Okay, so again, we're getting the tile type. And if the item that I'm adding to this tower is ID 28, and I actually do add it, right? How do I know? Is it this? I think it's this. Yep. And I actually do add it. What the hell? Why is there a fall off? Whatever. I'm gonna do this. All right, hey, here's the ultimate test. Here we go. So, tower, purchase tower. We're gonna go to base, and we're going to add a biome frequency modifier. So before we do that though, check all the variables. They're all 0, okay? They're all 0. Add a biome frequency modifier. Check the variables. 1. Biome target 2 is 1. Perfect. Okay? You know what? Let's just add it 2 more times. Let's add it 2 more times. And now let's do a stone one. Same thing. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it should be 3 stone and 2 wood. Oh, damn. Wait, why is it 3 and 3? Am I an idiot? Oh, it is 3 and 3. Whoops. It's 3 and 3. Okay, it should be 3 and 3. Yep, my bad. So it should be 3 wood, 3 stone. Perfect. So when I play, and I'm just gonna pause. Okay, I played. It counted the counts up. The counts are now counted up. Okay. And when this round ends, it should spawn 3 wood and 3 stone. Nothing happened. Nothing spawning. That is tragic. What? I mean, this is a whole different issue. Wait, what? State build. I'm in state build. Nothing spawned. God damn it. Oh, mother fricker. The timer doesn't reset. Oh my god. Yo, what the hell is wrong with me? Gosh darn it. All right, sorry. Oh, that was such a good demo too. Okay, the timer's not resetting. The timer's not resetting. So, I mean, the whole point of this is a 1 frame delay, right? To make it reset, we could just do this. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's try it again. So, here we go. Purchase tower. Biome frequency. 1, 2, 3. There's 3 biome frequencies on this. I know you can't see it, but take my word for it. Okay, this one. Biome frequency. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there should be 4 stone and 3 sand. 4 stone, 3 sand. Perfect. We play. The counts are now 4 and 3, which is exactly what should happen. Darn. Okay, so it didn't count down. It just didn't count down. Okay. Why? Which makes sense. It makes sense that they're all sand because it didn't count down. So it seems like, what is sand? What ID is sand? 5. I believe sand is 5. So let's look at it. So right here, yes. The number 5 is definitely being passed through. 5 is greater than 0. So yes, that makes sense. The decrease count just wasn't working. I mean, it should be 5 equals 5. If 5 equals 5, it decreases it by 1. That's what should be happening. Is this deleting too soon? Is this off? No, it's on. This may be deleting too soon. This may be deleting too soon. But wait, but it was working. Hold on. It was working though. That's where this doesn't make sense. It was working when I manually set. So like, for example, if I set this to 3 and then play. Oh. All right, that actually gives me hope. So it doesn't work for, it only works for biome count 1. Is that what I'm seeing? So like if I set this to 3, 1, 2, 3, it works. Okay. And if I set the first 2 to 3, I bet you it's not gonna work. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it did work. Okay, what if I set the first 3 to 3? What's going on? Is it just with sand? That worked. That worked perfectly. You got stones. Wow. Okay. Is it only with sand? I mean, let's set them all to 1. They should just play them in order. Oh. Oh, it's with sand and great. So it's with the last 2. Is that what I'm seeing? So what if we set these to 0? Oh, okay. Yep. So that works. It's only the last 2. Hey,
Hello.
what's up?
I'm going to bed.
All right. Have a good night. You shall. I'm glad. That is good. Good night. Can you?
Oh, I unplugged you. I'm sorry. Here, turn.
I'm saying.
Let me fix you.
Thank you. Plug me
Here
back
you
in,
go,
baby. Thank you.
Don't worry, I got you.
Don't do it again.
Oh my god.
Is the soup still out, or did you put it away?
Oh, it's sitting on the stove, baby.
Is it warm? I'm gonna have some.
Oh, it's not warm. It's cold, but you can heat it up. It's still in the pan, so.
All right, thanks. Good night. Thanks, baby.
I don't want to do this week.
It's Wednesday. Did you put the garbage out?
I did.
Thank you so much.
I am recycling.
All right. Good night. What's wrong?
I just like am stressed.
Why? Your test is in like a week.
I'm stressed and tired, and I don't want to study, and it's making me more stressed.
That's really weird.
I know, it's like a horrible cycle.
You should have just studied.
It's hard though. Don't wanna.
Understandable.
Alright, boys, come on.
Why do these last two not work, but the other four do work?
Good night.
Good night. Don't plug me. I'm adding that to my comedic card game and dream. Wait, like, what do you mean comedic card? You're making a card game in dreams? Jesus, man. Okay, so like if I turn this one on to 1, it just doesn't work anymore. Biome count 6. This is the number 6. It goes through. 6 is greater than 0. It sets the tile biome ID to 6. All of that is working. All of that is working. The issue is this. This is where the issue is. Countdown is just not counting down. If 6 equals... I mean, I can delete these and replace them. That could be it, like, actually. But I have a feeling it's not. Yeah, okay. So it should only 1 should spawn. And I just want to be clear, it's working for the other 4. So these are all 1, so only 1 should spawn of each of them. And one of them in the right order, each spawn. Just to show you guys that it's not like completely random. If I make it 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then these 2 are random. So that's all working, but these 2 don't work. Biome target 5, biome target 6. They're not. It's not being counted down. It's almost like these 2 exclusive gates. No, but that's working. All right, let's add it. Let's add a delay with the destruction, I guess. Because I don't know what else to do. Because I feel like what's happening is this is being destroyed before it's counting down. Like that's the only thing I can think of, and it seems like there's only a frame delay with these last 2, which doesn't really make sense. I don't know. Still works. And then let's add 2 to this one. This is the graveyard, I believe. That wasn't the issue. Okay. Let's keep trying things, I guess. I don't like this solution anyway because it shouldn't have fixed it, and it didn't. let's try increasing this delay by 2. So let's double that delay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, what is going on? I just can't fathom why it's working for the first 4 and not the last 2. So I'll do 4. It should spawn 4 sand, but it spawns all of them. Oh, you're doing the cards. Okay, cards against humanity. Got you. You'll credit you on the card too. Okay. So this is in preparation for multiplayer? Because, like, you realize that multiplayer is not coming for at least another 1.5 years, right? So, like, or are you making it a local card game? That could be cool, I think. But I don't know, man. I think you'll be better just, like, writing the cards out. Because I don't think that kind of game works, like, locally. You need... I don't know. I'm just gonna replace these. I don't know what's going on. Actually, wait. Let's keep them in. What if we literally just made this 6 as well? What if we made that 6 as well? Made this biome 6. What if we did that? What would happen? So now it's getting in 2 different places. Okay, what if we... Still didn't work. What if we deleted this one now? Okay. So it has something to do with the number, right? Dude, I swear to God, if this is a rounding issue, I'm going to lose my shit. Oh my God, it probably is. Didn't matter where we rounded it. I just want to put it here. I guess it does matter. If this works, I'm going to be kind of pissed off. Okay, it did not work. All right. At the same time, I kind of wish it did work so I could move on, but... So it should only spawn 4 of the sand, but it spawned an entire thing because, again, this isn't counting down. Why isn't it counting down? I literally could not tell you. I mean, let's just output this number, I guess. See what happens. I don't freaking know. 5. Wait, it's getting the number. Okay. So what? 5. Did I wire this up wrong? Does 5 not equal 5? Like, what's going on? Is this off? Is this off? This is -1 here on when powered on. Are these all wind powered on? They're all pluses? Like, what the hell's wrong with this? .5. I mean, where is it going wrong? Okay, what if I did that? 1! What? That means it's working. Wait. Biome? Is this not working? This is outputting 1. That means this is turning on. What is this value? -1. Dude, what on earth? Wait. Is something counting it up? No way. Dude, if that's the case, I'm gonna lose my shit. Did I accidentally, like, increase the count somewhere? No, that's... The value is -1. So, as far as what if I did this? Go down and then back up. I don't know, like... No. I don't understand. The first 4 work. I actually might have to... I don't know what to do. I've never, like... Like, can I just, like, do this? Does this work? Okay. That's a start, I guess. It's just so weird because the other, like... These work. So, like, if I do the same thing for 4 and do, like, 5, for example. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the rest are random. That's working. But then the moment I do the 5th or 6th one, it doesn't count down and just does all of them. It's like anything past 4 doesn't work. Okay. What if instead of this, I used a selector? Because why not, I guess. So we input this value. If the value is 1, it powers this on. 2, it powers this on. 3, this. 4, this. 5, and 6. This is essentially the exact same thing. Just less logic. Are you kidding me right now? That fixed it? The calculators... The calculators just weren't working after 4 of them. It's like there was too much logic running or something. That fixed it. but the equivalent with calculators and sliders. Like, what if I didn't do sliders? What if I just like manually put in this number? What if it equals 5 equals 6? Like, will this work? I mean, you'd think it would be identical, but I hate it when my issue is a dreams bug. I hate it. I hate it. I swear to God if this works. Oh my God. So the whole issue was me using sliders into the calculators to check equality? What? Wait, so just to... But the first 4 worked, and the last 2 didn't. So if I do this, and set it to 5, this will fail. This check will fail, and it just won't count down. Okay, maybe there's something, maybe it's not a dreams bug and it's something I just don't understand. The thing is, oh, well, okay, hold on, sorry. Okay, let me give it a fair chance. This slider wasn't set to the right value. It still didn't work! But this will work. So I'm gonna do the same thing. 2 of these. No, this didn't. Now it didn't work. What is wrong with these sliders? Is this like a known thing? At least I fixed it. And how's it going, Visium? I think I found a dreams bug. I don't know. I mean, this is what I was doing and it wasn't working. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I expect. Then why doesn't this work? It's not averaging. It's not averaging. I literally checked if the value was coming out correct, and it is. Like, I can check this value. And this value. And then let's do 5. Oh my God. Wait, is there a frame? They're not flashing at the same time. They're flashing like one after the other. Wait, no, are they flashing at the same time? I can't tell. It's like it's taking one frame for this to activate. Dude, I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. We're just doing what works because apparently this is too much logic or something. I have never run into an issue like this before. Oh, I mean, look, I should have been using a selector anyway, but it should have worked. All right. It should have worked. And this works. Of course, this works perfectly. 2, 2, and then random. Right? Okay. Yeah, 2, 2, and then maybe like 5 of this one. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think it's a frame delay. Vizium, it was working for the first 4, but the second 2 weren't working. I genuinely think it's like too much logic and it's taking another frame to process it. I don't know. I don't know. I've never seen something like that before. A non-X-ray laser scope passing through a bunch of stuff. That's so annoying. That sucks. And yeah, the slider was set to 1. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. That doesn't really help my point, but that's why you're procrastinating on creating it currently. Wait, you're procrastinating because like there's no multiplayer? Dude, you gotta get a different game. Like, you can't just like say you want to make a multiplayer card game in Dreams without there being multiplayer. That's like you're kind of setting yourself up to fail there. All right. I believe we fixed it. So now can we do the full demo without this exploding? Hopefully. So here we go. Full demo. Let me take a drink of water first. So, stone. We're placing a tower on stone. We're going to go to the biome frequency and we're going to place 3 of them. There's 3 stone biome frequencies and we're going to do 2 sand. Let's do 4 sand. So there's 4 sand and 3 stone. And let's just check the variables. 4, 3. We play. We can pause for this. The counts are 4 and 3. The counts are 4 and 3. Let's keep going. So when these spawn in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, random, random, random. It's working. Here's the issue. Here, okay, so we're done. The test worked. Here's the issue. If we delete these towers and then replace them, the biome frequency is not, I mean, just take my word for it, it's not there. For either of them. See, not there. But the targets are still here. So the targets don't get reset. And I don't really know. I mean, currently there's no way to get your modifiers back. I was thinking of doing it with a perk, but honestly, I don't know. I think if you sell the tower, you should actually just get your modifiers back. And then maybe there's a perk where like you can take your modifiers off without having to sell the tower. I like that, actually. I like that. So selling the tower should give you your modifiers back, which isn't a thing yet. But the important part is it will reset the target counts, which is currently not happening. So like if we play this and then let it finish. Making any kind of card game in Dreams seems like a setup for failure. I have to agree with that, but unless you scope it really small. So obviously the targets are still here, so they still spawn in. So I need to make it so when you destroy, when you sell a tower, and that tower has the biome frequency modifier, it'll reset the targets. It's funny you say that, actually. This is technically going to be a card game. So these tiles at the bottom, I'm thinking it might not be, but I'm thinking to make them cards. Not for the Dreams version. I mean, it could be for the Dreams version. It doesn't really matter. But I'm thinking for like the PC version, there'll be cards, and then on the card it'll like show different stuff. It just makes sense. I don't know. It just makes sense. They don't have to be cards though. I don't know. What do you guys think? What if selling a modified tower gives you more money so you can just rebuy the modifiers? You can't buy modifiers. You can't buy them. The enemies drop them, which happens, which works. We did that today. That is something we did. Check it out. So let's actually level up the towers so we can kill them. Check it out. Look at the top right. And this is actually happening. We're actually getting the items. Now, every enemy currently drops an item so far, which probably isn't good, but, you know, we can obviously adjust that. So now if we go back to the inventory, see how this is 101? It was at 99. For example, this is at 100, so it's working, I promise. Are you high, Boom? Did you like smoke weed or something? Are you good? What's? Oh! I didn't see your first comment. I watched like Animal Impossible where they confirm that silk is stronger than steel, and then you're seeing spiders on the screen. Okay, that makes more sense. I thought you were just paranoid from like something else. Much easier to make card games on Dreams or on PC. Yep. Array card deck equals new card deck. I mean, it's a little harder. It's a little bit more hard than that, but yeah. Can you activate? Let me turn traffic on. Can you activate the same number as an output to the input to keep the same value once you reset a piece so it self-replenishes the value? Trigger happy. I'm gonna be honest, man. I have no idea what you're saying. Okay, so I think let me just say what I'm going to do. So when you sell the tower, it will. I need to have a check somewhere. So it's tough though. Yeah, is it here? No. Wait, where is selling the tower? I don't even know where that is. It's not this. Where is tower selling? Oh god. Oh, it's in here. My bad. Whoops. Okay, it's definitely in here. All right. So the plan currently, and maybe I can think of something better, but it's right here, isn't it? Yeah. Yep, right here. Sell. So the plan is when you sell right here, it'll check if you have that modifier, and then if you do, well, it'll count how many you have, and then if you do, it'll subtract that many from the target. The problem with that is that this logic will always have to be here. And it's kind of expensive. It'll take like 30 gadgets, which is not good. Because that's 30 gadgets in every single tower spot, which is really bad. Is there a different way I can do this? Okay, I have an idea. So in the tower that spawns in, and this might be kind of what you were saying, but it was, I mean, as in your removal of a piece, then you placed it and gave it a new value. I'm not sure. I'm thinking what I can do is maybe like here. No. Here. Yes. With this thing, maybe because here's the base data. This thing can this get destroyed? Wait, how does this get destroyed? Oh, is it this? I think it's this. So this spawns the tower, and then this this spawns the data cube. Okay. So in this cube, by the way, is like what's storing the tower's data. So in this little data cube, we know whether or not. So this is modifier 1, 2, or 3. We can check if it has that modifier. And we can also check the biome when it spawns in, then delete the logic. Yeah, we're gonna do it here. We're gonna do it right here. All right. Okay, so first off, we need to check if it equals 28. All right, if any of these equal 28, I think we need 3 equal signs. So if any of these equal 28, 3 equal gadgets. We're gonna do something, but first we need to get the biome. How do we get the biome? We already know how to do that. It's like this, the tile type. Okay. Is this in the right spot? It should be, but just in case, we'll do this. That'll definitely get it. Okay, so we're getting the biome. And we're checking the modifier. Good. We need to count the target down now. Where were we doing that? Is it here? This is counting the target up. Same thing. So let's grab this. God. Okay. To get the quantity, oh, see these won't work. These won't work. The quantity is stored to the right of the decimal place. Actually, that's wrong. Is that right? Wait, I actually don't. The quantity is stored to the right. The ID is stored to the left. So what we have to do is get them. By doing this. So we grab this. We're going to take the remainder after division of 1, which gets the numbers to the right of the decimal place, and then we're going to multiply by 100. Okay, so this gets the quantity. We'll do these later. This gets the quantity, and this gets... Oh, I'm sorry. And then rounding down gets the ID. So if the ID equals 28, if the ID equals 28, we're going to take the quantity. Wait, isn't this wrong? Why did this work here? But, oh God. We should have used a selector for this. works the exact same. Okay, anyway. We're gonna take the quantity, put it into here, and this should be an increase in the count, not a decrease. So we're adding. Oh no, it should be a decrease. My bad. Yep. So it takes the quantity, multiplies it by -1. Good. Takes the ID. No, I'm sorry. It takes the biome type, and then it activates if the ID is equal to 28 and we're destroying it. Oh, that's another issue. I don't actually know if I'm destroying it. Crap. Crap. What am I doing? That's a huge issue because right now we're destroying it by using this. I need to run this when it's about to be destroyed. How the heck do I do that? I have to destroy it a different way, I guess. I need to do it with a tag and zone. Yeah. Milk with silk in it? What the hell? That's creepy. Yep, cards can be their own objects, and you can put the objects in an array, exactly. Can you loop values so it automatically sets your needed values as kind of like a way to self-debug? Can you loop values? And so instead of like, I'm not entirely sure what you mean, but so instead of changing the values like as you delete the tower, I have something that just like checks every single tower basically. Or maybe, oh, that's an interesting idea. Well, so there's a reason I can't do that. What I could do is reset the targets every single time and then count the targets up again, as opposed to counting them up and down, up and down. That's actually, I'm not opposed to that idea. The problem is the way I'm counting them up right now is only when I'm selected on the tower. So I would have to add count up logic in every single tower, which would actually look something like this. So maybe that is what I do. Ooh, you know what? I have an idea. That's what I will do. I will add count up logic in every single tower by spawning it on top of the towers. List gadget, please. That would be... I mean, that's kind of what the exclusive gate is. Almost. So yeah, a list gadget. It would actually... The list gadget would be similar to the exclusive gate. You'd place one... You'd place a bunch of them, and you were doing that during your stream. You place a bunch of them, and each one would have like an index or something. There'd need to be some way to like get the value of a certain index, but because currently exclusive gates do not do that at all. If it was mutable, yeah, I mean. Mutable means changeable, if you guys are curious. I mean, you could just, like, power on the gadgets. I know what you mean, though. Okay. We're no longer going to count up like this, okay? What we're going to do instead is spawn an object. Oh my god. I don't know where microchips are anymore. All right. It needs to be unsnapped. Actually, you know what? This does not need to be unsnapped for reasons. Because it's going to spawn in and be destroyed immediately. So, okay. Here we go. This object is going to spawn on top of every single tower. It will get the base data. My God, what is happening? Okay. There, okay. It'll get the base data eventually. And I can make this as expensive as I want now because I'm just going to spawn it in and despawn it. Okay, so we're getting, yeah, base data. Oh, TS base data, TS tower spot base data. Okay. And this is a fat wire of 4. We don't need the model. We just need these 3 things. I'm just going to do this for now. Just so I can actually see what's coming out of it. So BC, we want B, C, and D. Let's focus on B first. We're going to do this. And so, okay, we get the tile type. Yep, we get the tile type. So if the tile type equals, sorry. If the modifier ID of slot 1 equals 28, if it equals 28, then we're going to take the quantity of slot 1 and we're going to count up Aren't we counting the target up? Yeah, we're gonna count up by the quantity, depending on which. Whichever tile type it is, that's the one we count up by that quantity. Okay, and we need to do this 2 more times, 1 for each modifier slot. I can share this, but I can't share anything else, unfortunately. Can I share these? Actually, yes, I can. Nice. Because only one of the 3 modifiers will be on. Oh, okay. But if I share them, I need to. Oh God, what am I doing? I need to also turn this on, so this needs to turn this on. Because you only want to send the data through if this is the one that equals 28. Okay, so yeah, all right. Yeah, let's keep it outside. All right. So this will count the target up. This counts counts target. Counts target. Okay. And all we need to do now is spawn this cube on top of every single tower on top of every single tower. And hopefully it's obvious, but after 0.1 seconds, that should be enough time for these zones to work. We destroy it. We're not going to pulse the destroyer because it might not work the first frame. That is unfortunately a bug. Oh, okay, we don't, yeah. If the chip is snapped, so this just works. All right. Now we need to spawn it in. At the beginning of when? When do we spawn it in? In the beginning of play mode. Whenever we enter play mode, this is the tower data cube, by the way. Every tower has one of these cubes. Whenever we enter state, oh god, this one. State play. Whenever we enter state play, so we're gonna pulse. We're not going to pulse, excuse me, because again, we might be spawning a lot of these. This is another point where the game is just gonna break. What we want to do is, we actually might want to use exclusive gates for this. Oh my lord. What we want to do is do continuous, max emitted at once, 1, recycle no. So it'll just keep trying to emit it until it emits. Most of the time you don't have this issue, but sometimes when you're emitting a lot of things at the same time, you need to do this. You can't just do once, because again, it just might not emit. So we're going to emit it. Ah, god damn it! I'm going to emit it slightly above. Just. Oh well, actually, let's just do that. But I want to make it visible because I want to see this emit and I want to see it work. So, okay, this should work. The last thing we need to do is reset the targets at the when. We want to, at the beginning of build. When do we reset the targets? I guess we reset the targets at the very first frame of entering play, and then this, since it takes 1 frame to emit, would be fine. So, what are we doing here? We're resetting. Oh crap. Okay, we have to do this differently. So, when we first enter play, we're going to set every target to 0. Good. Then, maybe like 1 second later, or no, when we first enter a build, we set the counts equal to the targets when we first enter build. So at the end of build, entering play, we set the targets, and at the beginning of build and at the end of play, we set the counts equal to the targets. Alternatively, we can just we can just do this. We can just do it 1 second later. Like, a wave is never going to be 1 second long. Although I kind of like this solution better, actually. State build. All right. So what's happening here? At the beginning of state play, every target is being reset to 0. Also, at the beginning of state play, every tower emits a biome target counter cube, which is this. It will read the tower's base data, it will read each modifier's slot. It will check if that modifier, the modifier in that slot is ID 28. If it is 28, it checks the quantity. And then it increases the quantity by, it increases the biome's target count by the quantity. And we're getting the biome by this zone. Okay, so the target counts are set. At the beginning of build mode, sorry, the targets are set. At the beginning of build mode, the counts are set equal to the targets. And then the tiles spawn in somewhere. The tiles spawn in, and they read the counts. If the counts are greater than 0, it will spawn in as whatever that biome ID is until all the counts are, and then it'll decrease the count. And then once all the counts are 0, it'll spawn in randomly. Okay. Here we go. So we start. Everything is 0. That is what we expect. We place a tile biome ID 5. We're going to add 1 biome frequency to it. Nothing should change with these. Nothing did change. Good. We're going to play. And the queue... Okay, so here's an issue. My bad. It should only spawn once. Crap. All right, fair enough. We'll add a pulsar. That's why I made the cube visible, though, so I could see it fail. Okay, so we only continuous. We'll just do once. All right, let's try it again. So again, same biome. So number 5, we place a tower. We increase the biome frequency thing by 1, and then we play. Okay, you see the cube flash. You saw that little cube flash. The count should be 1 now. It's not. Okay, so it did not count up properly. My guess is that it was too quick. It didn't have enough time to actually work. So 0.1 second. Maybe let's do 0.5 seconds. There's no reason it has to be that quick. Oh, wait. Wait a second. No. That wasn't the issue. I'm not actually transmitting this base data. The base data is only transmitting if the tower is selected. So I actually want I want something called TS tower spot. What do I call it? What did I call it? I did this for a different one. Local. Okay, so the reason I'm calling it local base data is because it's always being transmitted. So you should only access this one if you have a local zone. This one's being accessed by a scene-wide zone. That's why it's just called base data. So a local base data is what I should be looking for. That's why it didn't work, probably. So L local base data. Okay, now let's try it. Same exact test. Okay, slightly different test. Graveyard is ID 6. Graveyard is ID 6. So again, we're gonna go to base. Okay, we added 1. We're gonna play. The cube flashes. We're gonna pause. It counted up. Okay, the target is 1. Perfect. Everything else works. So I mean, okay. Target's 1. We let it end. Let's just watch it play now. Uh-oh. the wave never end? Oh, it did end. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So you guys can't see this, but it did spawn. Well, you can see it behind my camera. It spawned 1 graveyard. Let's just do another test. Well, actually, the count should be zeroed out now. When does it zero out? Maybe it zeroes out. I forget. I think it zeroes out at the beginning of play, so never mind. Okay, so let's add more. Let's add like 4 of them. Let's add 5. So now 5 graveyards should spawn. Should be dealt. Target's 5, so it correctly recounted. That's awesome. I am on PS5, yep. I 100% think MM kept a lot of their more complex stuff out because they thought it wouldn't be very user-friendly. Oh yeah, that's what it drives me insane. Like, they're so obsessed with like the user experience. Like, it needs to be like absolutely perfect. The prime example of this is, you know how we had the 10 doorway limit? The only reason it wasn't 20 is because they weren't happy with the UI. Literally the only reason. And like the way they implemented it was fine. It's just a shitload of doorways surrounding the little circle thing. And it just drives me insane because like people went through so much struggle, like strife. Now, like workarounds. People did so many workarounds to work around the 10 door limit. And the only reason it wasn't 20 was because of UI. And it's like, it's frustrating. It's really frustrating. Like, they had an inventory gadget. They had a list gadget. And they removed it because bugs, I guess. I'd like to think it was because of bugs, but now that I think about it, it's probably because the UI wasn't great or something. I don't know. Is the total memory the same? Yes. The thermo is exactly the same. All right. So anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It worked perfectly. Here we go. Here's the real test. We're gonna delete the tower. And now we're gonna play. And it's 0. The target's 0. This is perfect. Keeping active track of like when you remove them and when you add them is like the naive solution, but just recounting every time is real. That's perfect. That's exactly what I should have done at the beginning. So now like I can do this. So like let's do 3 pinks and 3 grays maybe. This is just because, completely arbitrary. All right, so now when we play, one, 2, 3, and the gray did not work. Okay. Why did the gray not work? I mean, it's literally 3 and 3. It's right there. Oh shit! It didn't count down at all. Uh-oh. It's literally, it didn't even spawn though. That's the thing. It didn't even spawn. I mean, let's do another test with only gray and with only stone and see if that works. Your guess was the UI? Yeah. The play mode UI is basically awful. I mean, to their standards, it's not. But I know what you. Yeah, I know what you mean. Many stuff in Dreams is limited only because of some non-performance related reasons, but memory-wise, it is very tight. Oh yeah, no, yeah. But they're definitely pushing the PS4 to its limits. If they bring on a big new feature, I mean, I don't know. I think they just need to make a PS5 version. But oh, I'm sure it's causing issues. The multiplayer is causing issues. But with that said, they did just hire a multiplayer guy, which makes me think. Well, I'm curious who was working on it. Okay, so I said I was going to do stone and see if that just works by itself. I have a feeling it won't. You know what? It might. 1, 2, 3. So the target counting is working perfectly. I like to see that. Okay, so that worked. But what about stone plus sand, for example? One, two, three, 4. So it should be 4 sand and 3 stone. Four sand, 3 stone. Okay, it's still that. Four sand and the stone didn't work. Okay. Okay. It just didn't count down again. It just never spawned. Okay, let's try it without stone. So let's try the 4. Maybe, I mean, it could be sand related. Let's try 4. Oh my god, I can't place this. What the fuck's happening? Okay, that was weird. Let's do, Jesus Christ. Let's do 4 sand and 3 grass or whatever it's called. That was really weird though. So we play 4, 3. One, 2, 3. Okay, good. So 4 sand, and then the 3 grass doesn't work. Let's try 4 graveyard and 3 of anything else. I have a feeling what's happening is the first thing works and then nothing else works. But I just need to make absolute certain that that's the case. It's not counting correctly, but I don't really care right now. All right, we play. It counts. It should be 4 and 3. 4 and 3, good. I don't have to keep checking that. It's clearly working. One, 2. Okay. So I think it's safe to say. Well, okay. Let's try one more thing. Let's try. Oh, no. It's always going to be. Well, let's try this. It seems like the first thing that spawns in works. Let's try 3 and 3. But then the second thing doesn't work. But again, like, I'm testing it this many times because I just really, really want to make sure. So I did 3 and 3. Yep. Okay, so the first thing works, the second thing doesn't work. Why? I don't... Why did that just stop working, though? I didn't change anything related to that. Did I? When you enter play mode... So it shouldn't have anything to do with this cube. Did I, like, leave logic in here or something? I don't think I did. I mean, don't tell me it has something to do with these sliders again. I will lose my mind if it does. Like, I will literally lose my mind. It's like the exclusive gate. God. We can try slowing the countdown again. It's already kind of slow. I put a... Oh, alright. Maybe not that slow. We can try slowing it down again. Because there's a chance, like... Oh, does that make sense, though? What's happening is this exclusive gate isn't changing. Biome selection. Are they set to here? They are. And they should be. Yeah. Ooh, they improved the performance of UE5. Nice. That's good to hear. It's like the next exclusive gates like aren't triggering. I could try adding like a calculator in between here because maybe these aren't properly powering off. That's possible. But it was working. That's the thing. It was working. It's just not counting down. It's not switching. It has to be that. It's going right to random. Why? Are these on auto? They should be. It was working. That's what's driving me crazy. I'm gonna try something. I don't actually know if this is gonna work, but if it does, it could be a replacement. I think these can function as a pseudo exclusive gate. Oh, I didn't change one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so like if this is the counting, right? So if I do like 5. Oh, it resets it to 0, whoops. Okay, but okay, this is fine. And then what if I do this? Okay, and then what if I move this one back down? Dude, this is so annoying. I just want to test this. Holy crap. Okay, I mean, I guess I can just build it with literally just sliders. I just want to see if it actively changes. All right, let's see how this works. Whoa. Okay, so yeah, it does actively change. It's kind of weird. Okay. Okay. So maybe I can avoid using exclusive gates by just doing this. And it saves a lot of logic, which is good. This is actually a really nice optimization. Don't need the round anymore. That's a very nice optimization. Wow. All right. And then this. Wait a second. Oh yeah. I was gonna say, like, why don't I just directly do it? No, this only one thing gets outputted. That's why this is needed. All right. Let's try it again. Here we go. Nice. Do we also? I need the copy and paste. Do we also increase it? Yeah. Let's just make it 0.1. No harm in it. Probably. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So let's do this. Let's do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Play. Check. 3. There's a chance it didn't work. Oh, I know what's happening. Okay. It worked. It actually worked this time. So it's properly changing. For some reason, the exclusive gates weren't working. So that's awesome. Oh, wait. I keep thinking, like, maybe they're not working for this reason, but it was working. That's I don't know. So what's happening is, like, the selector's being set, and then it's like it's never equaling 0, right? So what we need to do is set it to A when all of these equal 0. So a way to do that is not, and then wire them all in. All right. That should bring it back. And then where else are we doing this? Because where else are we converting these into a single number? Is it here? Oh no, we're not doing it here anymore. Well, I guess that's it. Yeah, I guess this is the only place. All right, that should fix it. Let's test it. So once again, 3, 3 counts are, oh. So this count is 3 right now. I don't think that's gonna be an issue. No, that's not gonna be an issue because the target gets set to the count. All right. So, yep, 3, 3, 3, 3. Let's see if it works. It's not going to work though because I need to respawn the turrets. Let's just restart the whole thing. The change doesn't take place until I respawn the turrets. All right, here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3, 3. There's no reason I'm doing 3. It's just arbitrary. Damn. So it just never counted down again. So number 6 did not count down. But it did spawn in. I don't understand. I don't understand why that didn't work. This cube counts it up, but the cube destroys itself. Like, this is the only thing that counts it up. So it's not like it's constantly counting up or something. It's just not counting down. Do I, like, is it because I'm not using, is it because of the variables? Like, I'm not pulsing this chip on either. Like, this chip is always on. Does this count down? No, it does not. So at least it's consistently not working now. When this tile spawns into your inventory, it's supposed to count down. If it's B. I'm just checking if everything's on. I mean, it's possible. Is this what broke it? Maybe instead of A, it just turns this off. How about that? So instead of a NOT gate, it can be a node. It might be related to the NOT gate. You know what? It probably is. I don't know why. So if any of these are on, let's pass through. It's just not counting down. Let's try restarting. I mean, there's a chance that variables just don't even work anymore. I mean, maybe I hit like a thermal limit or something. It just doesn't. It's just not counting down. All right. I'm getting the count. It should be setting it equal to G, which it is, because I mean the tile is being the correct. It's the correct ID. It's the correct tile. I mean, what if I did this? What if I put it outside? What if I decrease the count after it was 100% set? Then I decrease the count. And then I destroy it after. I mean, for Christ's sake, like 0.2 seconds? I don't know. So there's guaranteed. Yeah, all right. So it's outside of this chip. Maybe that's causing the issue. I don't know. It's weird because it was working and now it's not, and I didn't change any. I don't believe I changed anything that would affect it, but I mean, clearly that's not the case. Okay, so we have three of these. 3 of these should spawn, right? 3. The target's 3. Okay, I mean, nothing. It didn't work at all, so that's different at least. Okay. Is it this? Is it okay? Are you controlling the output with the are you controlling the output right with the selector? Controlling the output. Oh, what do you mean by that? What do you mean? I'm setting the output of the selector. Like, okay, if I get rid of this node, it kind of works. Let me just restart the whole thing. At least it used to. Maybe it doesn't now. So it should be spawning 3 of the sand tiles. So the target, target for biome 5 is 3. Now at the end of this wave, it should spawn 3, but it doesn't spawn any. Okay, now it's just not working at all. That's weird. That's very weird. It's like this is equaling 0 or something. Why would this equal 0? I mean, like, what is this number? Okay, it makes sense that those were all 0. That makes perfect sense because, well, okay. So these are all 0, right? What reset? These reset the count. Okay, we're gonna just delete this chip. We're gonna set all of these to 2. Okay. They're still 0. What is going on? I am unable to get variable values now. What? Will this work? No. What? Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry. I was resetting them somewhere. Yeah, there. Okay, now it should work. 2, yes. Okay, good. All right. And then 1. Why was it 1 for a second? Oh, because it counts. Yeah, okay, I understand. It's 2, then it's 1, then it's 0. Because again, it should be counting down. Wait, but it's not. But the ID isn't setting. Why isn't the ID setting? How is this working at all? What's it supposed to be? The number 2 is graveyard? It should be spawning 2 graveyards. It's spawning 1 graveyard. No, it's not spawning any graveyards. But the number 2 is here. Or somewhere. Oh, I closed it. This isn't it. I'm so sorry. Wait, it was this. What the hell? Oh, it's this. I didn't recognize that for a second. Okay, so like what if I get this number instead? I swear to God, if this is different. It's 0. Oh my God. The selector isn't changing. Oh my God. Okay, what if... So just to confirm, just to confirm I'm not crazy, this... Dude, what? This number's 2, but this number's 0. What the frick's the diff... Is it not working? What if I pass this into this? Will that change it? No. Hold on, it's a little hard to read. Do I need to move it like to the left? This is buggy as hell. Using the selector in similar ways, in the similar way like nodes, they can control the output themselves. I had a problem with that. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. The thing is, it was working. That's what's driving me crazy. I mean, do I just go back to exclusive gates? It was working, though. And it's just going back to not working. Why? What if... I feel like I had the same issue in Cluster Factory. Because in that, I was trying really hard to optimize. So I used selectors and they just didn't work. It's still all zeros. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. I don't know why I didn't try this sooner. Holy shit. Let's just do this. I don't know why I didn't do this sooner. It's just taking the largest value. So many different ways to do the same thing, but for some reason, selectors and exclusive gates just did not want to work. I would have a hard time believing that this isn't going to work. But, yeah, who knows? So we're using the fact that they get averaged together and the biggest value goes through. So it could be 0, by the way. Dude, if this doesn't work, I'm actually done for today. I'm not joking. Like, okay, so that did work. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. So it's still not counting down. Wait. Okay, the first one doesn't even register. Oh. Wait, why are they all stone? Hold on, the 2 does... It's spawning 1. That's weird. So it's like counting down twice and then it's all stone for some reason. Why is it all stone? Okay, you know what? It probably has something to do. Yeah, let's decrease the count at the exact same time. That definitely has something to do with it. And now we're back to this. The selector of sadness. All right, here we go. I don't understand. It's not counting down at all. Wait, it is. Then why is it always 6? Or it goes. Wait, is it working? What? I don't understand. So it's counting down. It appears to be counting down correctly. So it's like one after the other. It's not just like instantly or anything. It's just annoying how this is set up. Oh, there you go. There's your issue. Actually, I'm not, you know, I just did that. It probably wasn't like that. There's only one way to find out. Okay, it is kind of working better now. It's only spawning 1, not 2. And I think I know why. I think we're decreasing the count too soon. But I already tried decreasing the count over here. What if we decrease the count here? Oh my god, okay. So we're back to working, I think, unless it was random. No, it's working now. It's actually working now. Oh. I was gonna say, I don't understand why the number displayer always said 6, but it doesn't. Oh, now it's just gone. All right, it's actually working now. Why? I don't know. Here we go. Let's try doing 2, 2, 3, 3. I don't know. That's not what I wanted. Okay, it's working. It's actually working now. It's just insane, dude. Final test. We're gonna actually do it in the field. So these should all be random, and they are. We're gonna do this. Let's do 3 forest, and then let's do, I don't know, 5 sand. John A, thanks for the YouTube sub. Welcome. So we play, let's check the count. It should be 3 and 5. 3, 5. Oh crap. Does that have something to do with it? No. All right, I should have 5 sand and 3 wood. Oh my god. Oh my god, it actually worked. Okay, I have 5 sand, 3 wood. Holy crap. And the countdowns actually worked. Wow, okay. Let's try it again. And let's just do 4 wood this time. I don't know. All right, so now I should have, next time I should have 5 sand and 4 wood instead of 3 wood. I just lost the game. Okay. I just lost the game. All right, same thing. So let's do 4 wood and 5 sand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Okay, here's the test. And also, just so it doesn't completely fail, let's level up this tower so we don't lose. Here's the test. We're going to delete the wood one. And then play. I hope we don't lose. Okay, no, we're not going to lose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then random. I believe we just, yeah, 5. Okay. The reason it was 6 sand instead of 5 sand is because it's just random. So like if we go one more time, we might actually lose, which would be kind of funny, but. Yeah, we lost. Okay. It's working though. It's actually working. So that's good. Okay. Wow. Jesus. So I had to do this. And then I had to have the decrease count here. And then I have this cube, which is, yeah, which is counting. This is the counting. It's counting how many biome. Well, let's label it. Biome frequency modifier counter. Okay. All right. Wow. We did it. Holy crap. That was not fun. I feel like the selectors just don't work when you're high on thermo. I don't know. All right, but it's playable if you guys want to check it out. Please, God, tell me that was the last thing on the list. No, we're not doing. No. Make enemy health scaling non-linear. So just implement some sort of health scaling. Right now, it's just tied directly to the level, which is dumb. So we're moving that back too. We're calling it. This was frustrating. That should have been so. It should have been so much easier. That should have been so much easier, but I don't know. All right, but anyway, test it out if you want. The link is in the YouTube description, or I mean, you can search Towercraft in Dreams. Is anyone streaming? Okay, no one's streaming. We're not gonna raid. All right, no raid today. No one's streaming, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It was a lot of debugging, but hopefully you learned some techniques on debugging, I guess. What did we do today? What did we finish? What the hell did we finish? Make the game end when you reach 0 health. We did that. We implemented a way to show what items were dropped. We implemented tower health. And we implemented enemies actually dropping items. That took quite a long time. And then we finally finished biome frequency modifiers, which is a very important part of the game, I think. Although maybe less important for the Dreams version, just because like there aren't very many biome combos, but that's okay. Yeah, so tomorrow, what are we doing tomorrow? Yeah, I will be streaming just a little, probably like 7:30. We're gonna start right off with finishing the enemy health, and then we're gonna do perks. All right, we're gonna do perks. When you kill a boss, I want you to be able to have a perk, to select a perk. I think we're going to implement the perks first. I don't know what they are, so maybe we can talk about them. And then implement the perk picker. Then I just want a pre-game info screen, basically kind of like a tutorial-ish sort of thing. Just saying like, this is a prototype, blah, blah, blah. And it'll look all nice and it'll have my YouTube channel and stuff on it. And then we just need to like try our best to balance the game to make it like playable. Which means balancing the game, it's going to be tweaking everything. But I mean, we're in the home stretch. Like we're getting really close to finishing. So I guess I'll move this over. Oh, that's fine. And then obviously there are some bug fixes. Oh, I'm not even sure if we're gonna fix those. Oh, we're definitely gonna fix the sandworm. The sandworm's ability, it doesn't even work. It's kind of weird. But yeah, balancing will probably take a while, and I'm not sure how long I want to spend on it, but because like balancing may require me to just completely change features. It's not just tweaking numbers. I don't know. We'll see. But guys, yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have some hearts. There you go, 2 hearts. Now I'm just waiting for my voice not to cut off.